6 beers. So
That'll keep you. That'll keep you.
I can't get shit faced, which is good.
I shouldn't do. But I want good music right now. We don't need. We don't. I'm not. I'm playing whatever music I want for the first half hour.
So, dude, what I did, which was fucking sick. So since I like to use mixes on YouTube, and they always have commercials and shit like that.
Yeah, I hate that.
I've the top ad block. You only have to donate to get. So I just donated the minimum amount, one-time fee of $10.
Yeah.
And literally have not seen a fucking ad on any YouTube video. I'm like, oh yes, because I'll listen to like 2-hour mixes from an artist.
Yeah.
And you know, I'd always have to like switch real quick and like skip ad and then get back in the game. So like, it's already worth it, and it tells you how many pop-ups you blocked.
This is
like,
how effective we are. You're welcome, dude.
Like 251 in total so far.
Ooh, this Monster Cat amped playlist. This is it.
Nice.
Bangers.
Yeah, we need some bangers. This will be a good hype stream.
Oh, this is super hype, dude. Yeah.
Oh,
I had so much coffee today before I flew. Honestly, I was nervous today because I was like afraid what I'd forgotten for general aviation. I was so nervous.
Yeah,
like, this guy is stupid. He's flying a 7.3 and can't even handle the traffic pattern in a 172 in a Delta airspace.
Sounds like you finished there. You made it through it.
Yeah, we did all right. We survived. And he is a 5-year ATC. I don't know what. Northern California, did he say? I forgot where, but he did ATC.
Tower?
I don't know. I think so.
Huh. Towers for pussies.
Yeah. I mean, if you did tower at like Prescott, Arizona, that's a lot of work for not a lot of pay.
Yeah, no, that's very true. But most of the time for tower, you're dealing with planes going so slow that you have time to react.
Yeah, but like all the Embry-Riddle planes, planes, helicopters.
I 100 like training airports would be difficult. Like I 100% agree, and they are probably like a level 6, so they probably top out at like 70K here. Like half as much as what I do.
Sign up, dude.
Are you live right now?
I'm live, yeah. I'm live.
Okay.
We're banging.
The bangers!
I think stream title works. Money sign right away. Like, ooh.
Hell yeah.
I've got my Home Story Cup shirt on too. It's my Starcraft casting shirt.
Oh, nice. I should get like a Starcraft shirt.
Yeah, something. Marines are good.
Yeah, Captain Club's gonna come out with all the Marines, and I'm gonna fucking love it.
Yeah.
Dude, that's the one thing. So like, you know, I was bored at work watching Angry Coaching forever.
Yeah.
And literally every goddamn Terran fucking mech. And I'm like, come on, guys, please. Please.
So slow. You're not safe with mech until you're like at 120 supply. It takes so long.
Yeah, they're all super turtly. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like,
That's
Marines are the way to go.
Coach, yeah.
But again, like, I mean, my Marine play right now is absolute dog shit.
But
I had one good pull during that one game where I got my fucking Marines behind the tanks.
The funny thing is, I thought we would see Clem go mech 1 or 2 games. He did it versus Rainer in Europe or World Finals. And he won with it. I don't know, but maybe I should play a game. Should I play a game?
You can play a game if you want. I mean, what we got? So everything just opened up. It looks like.
Yeah. Are people signing in?
Yeah. So I mean, you just got to make Yes, Dr. Estuary, we will be doing predictions for this. So spend your points. I mean, I wish I could predict, but it won't let me since I said it because I have 55.
That's right. Yeah, you were running
55,000 fucking points.
You were running predictions, and only a Kesso and SKJB were in chat. Like they can't even predict either.
Oh, can no mods predict?
No mods can predict. No, because mods.
Oh.
Because any mod, if you start a prediction, Steve could run in there and put in the answer for the prediction. And
that's true.
Yeah, it'd be silly. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Oh, I should put like a text above our cameras.
Yeah, with the names.
With the name, with just what we're doing, Starcraft or NeverGM tournament or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and our names too. Yeah. Well, whatever. They know who we are.
I don't care. They know who we are. Yeah. So.
Let's just use text.
Thanks, Dr. Estuary. That new 2080 card coming in clutch with NVIDIA broadcast.
Just tell him that you bought like a huge poster, and that's actually
he
actually lives on a spaceship, and that's the actual
beep,
like
boop, beep, boop, beep.
That's the spaceship wallpaper.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, but really, I figured it'd be good for today, and you know, even the fake green screen for my stream that I use now actually fucking looks awesome for not having a green screen at all. So, you know, if I move like that, sometimes you'll pick up like something, but if I stay where I'm supposed to stay, it works.
I'm just gonna write, NeverGM tournament. I'm having a wicked deja vu feeling right now. I don't know why. Weird.
That's because we haven't done this in forever. You're like, wait.
Maybe, it's like...
We haven't... What? Heard of it? What?
How to Starcraft?
How to Starcraft. I don't know how to Starcraft anymore, but I can tell you I know how to cast Starcraft still.
I'm not sure if I know how to do that either.
I watched a dumb amount of IEM, like literally every day, the whole fucking tournament. So,
screw it. I'm gonna do little names for us.
Do it. Why not?
Why not? Yeah,
the only thing that I struggle with, I think, right now is Zerg upgrades. The names of I know some of the names, but I don't know exactly what they come from and where they come from. But I'll learn. Where
does that source come from? I love that font too. It's good. I don't know if I can give you a sick font like that, but
oh. And guys, we are on a 45-second stream delay tonight, so...
don't tell them. They wouldn't even notice, I don't think. I'm just bad at reading chat anyway, so...
I love reading chat, so... That's because you actually play the game when you play. Me, I'm more like, yo, what are people talking about? How sucky am I right now?
I just copy this one and then just change the font. I didn't know what... There we go. Or change your name. That works.
That looks good. That looks good on your name. It just popped up on the screen. So. Let's see if I'm still in the right channel. Prometheum. Let's see, me, you, and Apathy. I need some of these fucking chats.
Lined up? No, they are. Are they lined up? Son of a biscuit. Close enough. Maybe one down.
Still says Prometheum on the stream unless you change it afterwards.
Your name is now Prometheum as well.
I see it. I see you typing now. Sorry, I'm impatient.
Me too. No, it's fine. like it. I'm satisfied.
Absolutely, it looks really good actually.
Not bad for scraping it together. Let me see.
Dude,
Casting overlay. Boop, boop, boop. Which is almost nothing at all. Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, which
Game
is fine.
capture. Let me make sure my replay overlay is in. What do we want?
Speaking of which, I was gonna go
Pro 2020.
That's what. I'm switching to Pro 2020 right now.
Yeah. The split 1v1 is dumb. Don't ever do it. Like in the top left, you have the supply of one player, and then the top right, you have the supply of the other person. You can't like compare them easily. You have to like, you know, move your eyeballs all the way from the left to the right, and then like do math. Like you can't.
I'm not that good. I'm not that good.
No, yeah, I know.
I appreciate the love, SKGB. Thanks, Steve.
This is high quality. King Spock, what's up, dude?
And I'm hoping now that like this will be a good test, but I think the auto optimization is working really well these days.
I already,
added
you
it,
know, I'm already in game and like swapping around, and I haven't seen any
one drop.
red flags. Yeah.
Yep.
There's a little red flag. Yeah, you've probably seen it already too, but yeah. I sent my mom a picture of the plane I flew today. She's like, "Whose plane are you flying?" Like,
some dudes.
I don't know. I just found it. Keys were in it.
Taking it for a spin around town. Yeah, my buddy comes back after like a 6-month stint around the country for work, and he's an SR-20 pilot, just private.
Yeah.
Bunny SD2.
Bernie, have you ever been GM? You have ever been GM?
No.
And nobody forgets, you know? Nobody forgets.
Have sources that
did I
check.
get that gold border promotion screen or not? You freaking cried when that popped up, didn't you?
Absolutely.
Very emotional.
Anybody cried.
If you've never had that experience, then yes, you can sign up. Never GM ever. Not
as
finishing
long
a
as
season.
You've never been ranked ever in GM.
Not in the middle of the season. Not in the beginning of the season. That's it. Never GM. Sorry. I'm sorry if that excludes you, but we're doing Master 1 and below. Never GM in any race. In any version of Starcraft 2.
Oh, he sent his. Let's see what his ranked for the win account is.
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, if there's a GM icon on there.
I only see Masters. Yeah, he's only been Masters. Yeah, you can play. Go sign up.
Archon GM. We will allow you to play if you are Archon GM. That's a unicorn, man. If you want to play. And Archon GM, honestly, is very easy to get.
Yeah.
You only have to play 30 games with the same person to get it practically. So if you want to get Archon GM ATC, we could probably crank it out.
We probably could.
It's hard to find enough ladder opponents though, because there are so few.
Right? It's tough these days.
So what is this? You're 5,300, or what are you currently at? 50. You're over 5,000. How are you not GM?
No, he's 49-42 right now. I'm sure.
Yeah, I know, but I see like this is all the way back to 2016, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Rankings, right? It goes to 2006, 2017. He was Masters 1.
This is your world. Which one's EU? I can't tell.
I'm just looking at world. Let's see rank. Yeah, there's definitely no GM in here. I think that's fair, especially with his MMR where it is right now. I mean, what? 4,900 is
GM.
Right online. Yes, you can play.
Yeah, man, sign up. I can't forget those Kappas. It wasn't a PogChamp dinosaur. Woo! One exclamation point.
Yes, I know. I double clicked it. Oh yeah, EUGM is astronomically.
It is higher. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Pret. We talked. We're good. Yeah, you are allowed to play.
Yeah, EU is fine. I just kind of worry a little bit about payments issues, but we can find a way to get you money if you win. When you win, I'm gonna be optimistic. We got people checking in already?
I think you're the only one that can see the check-ins.
Yeah,
so.
probably. Click on participants. Pag Chomp. Yeah, we got people checking in.
Excellent.
Jimmy Schmo has not checked in. Beckzan1 has not checked in. I actually might check in everybody and
walk them.
And then yeah, give them 15 minutes or something. We'll be in a game casting, and if they show up, cool. If they don't, then bye-bye.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair because
and we got
some
15...
people might have misread it.
Yeah, and we got 15 minutes as well.
Oh, that sucks. Xenodactyl couldn't come. He was fun to watch.
Wasn't he the cannon rusher? I don't know if I agree with that statement.
Was he cannon rusher? I don't remember cannon rushing. Maybe he did though. If he cannon rushed, then I have no respect. Just kidding.
Did you see that comment that I made the other day? Somebody was asking, how do you see the invisible units for each race?
Yeah.
And I wrote Terran, missile turrets, ravens, scans, Zerg, overseer, fungal, spore crawlers, and then Protoss. I said, get fucked. I don't care if you die.
I did see that.
You did see that? Okay.
I think I saw it.
Yeah.
Oh. That's wonderful.
I got a few chuckles. I got some people like that didn't expect that, but yeah.
Well,
obviously
yeah.
A Terran player. I'm a whiny
shit.
Terran player.
At IEM, they fucking every single one of them when they ask like what the worst race is or whatever, they're all fucking said Protoss.
Totally a consensus that Protoss players.
It is a 100%.
Yeah.
Oh nope, he is the cannon rusher. You're right.
yeah, that's what I thought.
You're right. You got a better memory than me. My brain's filled with nonsense bullshit from work.
I don't know if that's nonsense.
Well, it's nonsense currently in my current situation.
Already 7 viewers. We haven't even played the video game. This is great.
We're gonna get it, boys. Get ready for the first tournament of 2021.
They're all here for the overlay.
Dude, the overlay?
It's sick. I wish I had. Actually, I might have it. No, I don't. I like starting it off with a the Wings of Liberty. No, not the Wings of Liberty trailer. The Heart of the Swarm trailer is probably the best.
I love the ESL one that they play.
Yeah.
Dude, where it's just like all these small battles and then it'll go to the next battle. Like,
I actually have it. I have it.
That is
I
the sickest one.
I could steal that. I have it.
Let's steal it. Let's play it at the beginning.
I can do that. Let me find it. Where did I put it?
And remember everybody to join the Prometheus. Okay, so we got some people in the Prometheus. Bernie is in here.
Am I in it?
Yeah, you're in it.
Okay. I was like, am I in it?
We got Apathy, Bernie, Spock, Voodoo. Spock's just here to be here. What's up?
I don't know. Spock might play.
Spock, you're getting better. Just got to learn how to spread creep now.
No, don't tell him that. Just focus on macro and don't over micro. Oh my god.
Yes.
Kill me, dude.
Micro will kill you.
Dude, Michael, you over micro sometimes too.
Absolutely do.
Yeah.
Absolutely do. I'm fully aware of that.
Let the Marines gun shit down sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes.
Like most of the time.
I wouldn't say most of the time. So,
say most of the
if it's a tank, fuck yeah, I'm going for the tank first. I don't care how much damage I take.
Oh, he's
but
in.
No.
Spock's in.
All right, boys. Spock's in.
I'm trying to see where I put
Spock,
that.
just make Hydras.
Yeah, dude.
You do good with Hydras.
Yeah, don't get fancy. Like, I'm gonna cheese them because I'm being casted in a tournament. No. Where are my videos? Where did I put that? I also stole music off of the ESL because they had bangers as break music.
Yeah.
Not IEM. IEM music sucked. It was the same damn song. It was in my head forever.
I know.
Oh, it's on the other hard drive. Yeah. I can computer. Yeah, tunnel vision will kill you. I actually cannot computer right now.
Remember to join in channel in Starcraft 2 chat, people, if you have not already. Prometheum /join Prometheum. The black shirt doesn't look as good, but I don't want to wear the sweatshirt. Maybe I do just a sweatshirt.
What is this video?
Nice.
Man, it's got. I mean, that could work. It has a monster logo on the front of it.
Really?
Yeah, which is fine.
Monster, sponsor us!
Yeah, right. free advertisement. Yeah, I got it. That's
Fuck
funny.
yeah.
I can do full screen. I don't have a full screen button on my Stream Deck. I can make one quick.
I'm not gonna lie, I did have fun with IEM casters digitally in the booth and stuff on the floating platform. Calazor fucking hopping platforms to do his interviews.
Who was doing that?
Isn't it whatever? The main guy, Calazor, I think.
Yeah, James.
Yeah.
Calaris.
Calaris, that's what it is. He would have to briefly look and then hop over the thing. He's I made it.
I didn't catch
time.
that stuff. I only watched like the bracket, the end bracket. I didn't watch group stage much.
Oh yeah, I mean he did it for all of them, but actually, I guess at the end, Mix was doing most of the interviews
and stuff. Yeah.
Easier to have someone who speaks South Korean to actually do the interviews instead of going through a translator.
And she speaks Korean. Like, yeah, her addition to production is just so smooth. Great smooth transition.
Yeah. She's got a few quirks that I don't like too much, but when it comes to her interviewing, but in the end, I do think she does wonderful.
No, Smix is the Vanna White of StarCraft. She's great. Scene. Yes. Scene.
I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh, I gotta go to mod view.
Oh yeah, we're coming up on.
Yep, 5 minutes.
That's not working exactly how I want it to.
Let me who will win? Delete that. You want me to leave it on a 2-minute submission period?
Say again?
Do you want me to leave it on a 2-minute submission period?
2-minute submission? Oh,
for predictions? I have 1, 2, or 5.
let's just do 1. Let's just do 1 minute. Because, like,
Okey-dokey.
while we're... Yeah, let's do 2 minutes.
Okie
Let's do
dokie.
2 minutes.
That gives me time to start it and everything
Yeah.
in
1
enough
minute's pretty
time.
quick.
Okay.
We're up to
that's all
16
set.
people, dude. And a lot of people are checked in. 1, 2, 3 people are not checked in.
Well, 13 checked in is Grace.
There was a Smix GG timing, like a fantasy.
the Smix GG timing.
That's awesome. I didn't notice that.
She was wrong a lot. Like I said, I was saying, I have my. She's good. I wouldn't want her to cast or anything, but she's got decent stuff.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah, probably not casting. I don't know. I don't think she's ever done.
I don't
never
either.
seen
I
her
think
do
she's
casting.
mainly the host.
Yeah, and I think she likes that role. Like Calaris likes the desk role, and he's very good at it. I don't know if I don't know who these guys are. We really have, like, I know very few of these players.
Typically, we get, at least some of our regulars in the tournaments, but we kind of put this on last minute. So I was looking at it. I was able to find about half of your guys' MMRs since your names are different. But a lot of people are pretty close, to be completely honest. So
yeah. There was somebody that was 4,700 MMR. I couldn't say offhand who that was. I am checking everybody in, and if they show up, cool.
No Pret is the 4,700.
Oh, was he? Okay.
You know what? I'll be right back in 2 seconds. Gonna use the restroom before
good.
We get this going.
Yeah, it would be tough as the like. You're talking about live tournaments, right? BlizzCon, when she thought the game was over and came out. Like, if she's on the side of, like, I don't know how to explain it, but yeah, like you're amped, you're ready to go do an interview or whatever, and then you're like, all right, time to go, and then, yeah, I don't know. I thought I was gonna play a ladder game before the tournament started, but I think we're just gonna roll into it. No ladder game, no nothing. Just doing it live.
Into the void. My life for hire.
My wife for hire.
That too, if I had one.
For the right price.
Yeah. I'll find my
Gamer waifu.
I would love a gamer waifu. Fierce Droid is 3607. Thank you, sir. But like we did say, this is going to be a full disclosure. We're random drawing. We're not seeding.
Yeah, bracket's just gonna be whatever.
So good luck to all. We do like to do random draws occasionally. Sometimes we do the seeded. It's just tough to seed sometimes because people's names are different. So it leaves us only finding half of the people, and then I have to go search them down and find out who they are.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We only have 8 people in game chat.
Yeah.
You can't put numbers in there, can you? /join. Wait, /leave Roddy first. I think I'm in too many channels. /join PR0.
I'm in normal PROMEF.
Yeah, just no numbers, Promethean.
No
right?
numbers.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't do. Maybe you can do numbers. Either way. All right, we're at 7:30.
I was able to get into a. It's only me and you in that one, so yeah, this is the right one.
It says game changer. What? Stand by for live bracket. I don't know if that was a good idea to check everybody in, but we'll see what happens.
It's all right, whatever.
And like, I don't know, shuffle seeds. 1. Shuffling. Shuffle seeds. 2. It's like a deck. You gotta shuffle it.
All right, we have 10 in here now.
Yeah, but two of those are us.
Oh yeah.
Process checking results.
Everybody please join /Prometheum if you're playing.
Alright, bracket is live.
Alright, let's see what we got.
I think we got No Pret and Fierce Droid right away. We got those guys in chat too, I believe.
Alright, we'll do them.
You know what? I want to do Captain Club if his opponent didn't check in, so I bet you his opponent is in here. All right, just a reminder, these are best of 3s. You guys can do the AB veto thing. And then the lower bracket is only a best of 1. Best of 1. I'm sure everybody read the description thoroughly. We'll see. Let's do it 15 minutes.
15.
Yeah. Sounds good. 15 minutes.
So who do you want to do first?
Whoever we can find, really. Fierce Droid and No Pret are right there.
Okay.
So I'll start a party.
Yep.
No Pret, I can't invite you to a party.
Wait, we gotta play the intro video before.
10. Yeah, we have 10. Oh, we do have 10 players in chat
In
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll play the video while they do their vetoes and stuff.
Yeah, sounds good. I think now would be a good time. There's a huge drop on this monster cap. I can't play it right now. This is a banger. All right, I can play it now. Screen capture? Yeah. All right, everybody, welcome to NeverGM tournament number 2. We have done this format before. I am Prometheum. Joining me is ATC Racer.
Welcome, guys.
How you
We're
doing,
excited
man?
for this. I'm doing great. I'm glad to be back here 2021. Starting off the tournament season with, a decent turnout. Should have some great matches today. Really looking forward to it.
This is no IEM, but I think we'll have some fun.
We're absolutely going to have some fun.
All right, this is a NeverGM. So if you've ever been GM, these players have never been GM. We're doing $20 for the winner, $10 for second place. We got about 16 people signed up. We'll see. Should have maybe about 10 players actually for sure here. Yeah. I love the DreamHack opening.
All night. DreamHack opening is great.
I really should have got a notepad. Oh, I'm ready to go to write down maps here. Deathor is map number 1. So here we go. Exclamation point sign up to find the bracket. I can change that later to actually bracket, but wow, how do I do this? We haven't done a tournament in a long time. Wait, did he say Deathora? Yeah, Deathora.
Deathora map 1.
Yep.
And then they're just gonna do it. They want to do loser picks map 2.
Okay, that's fine.
So this first game tonight is going to be against No Crit, who is a Protoss, and Furious Droid. Oh, he's Team Gosu.
Nice.
I thought that name sounded familiar. We are as well Team Gosu, but he is going to be the Zerg today. We are opening up submissions for predictions on this first match. Oh man.
Okay, both players are ready. Here we go. Dang, man. Music's good. I want to turn it off.
So a nice ZVP to start us off. Should see some fun gameplay. All right, and you know what? To start us off in the bottom right-hand corner of this map, he is representing Pigpan. He is Nopret, the Protoss.
In the top left, we got the green bug player representing Team Gosu, Furious Droid. Where's this drone going? Where you going, little boy?
Ooh, little early Boy Scout.
I thought he was going to go take the third base because all on IEM, they were talking about how Protoss can block the natural every single time.
Yeah, that seems just like the thing these days where almost all Zergs are just going to go for the third.
Yeah, but I guess we're not super GM here, so yeah, he's the probe scout. He doesn't. Oh, he's gonna go for a hatch.
Oh,
is he
sneaky
really
hatch.
gonna do it?
Sneaky hatch. Oh, he's scouted though.
He sees it. Yeah, proxy hatch in base. Okay, we'll see what he does. This could leave Nopret vulnerable on the low ground opening.
But
I
like
think he's got enough.
Gonna try and wall off down there as well.
I don't think the proxy's gonna go up. He's got enough probes on it that it should kill it just in time.
I believe you're right looking at the damage bar there, so gonna pull another drone just to make sure. Yep,
so
we
close,
are going down.
He does have a zealot coming out. That's what this proxy hatch does. It forces them to do a zealot. And let's see, Fierce Droid is only taking his natural expansion now. Yeah, this hatchery is going to go down before it finishes. Just barely. He should cancel it and then redo it.
It is canceled and rebuilt across the map, so that is going to be a little of an economic hit today for Furious Droid in Game 1, but...
Yeah. And he doesn't have 300 minerals right now to do it again. Okay, yeah, just taking a gas is weird or awkward. If he would have done the gas in the main base...
He's trying so hard to save this drone. Yeah. There's nothing you can do.
It's so annoying, yeah. F in chat. And then these two zealots are just going to go across the map and see what up. What up? And it looks like it's a Roach Warren. Okay, that's what up. Not bad. Interesting opening, but I don't think it paid off. He lost 75 minerals in the cancellation of the hatchery, and didn't really slow down Nopret other than lost mining time on 5 drones or 5 probes, which I don't know, could be a lot. Interesting. All right, so the two zealots walk across the map. They see a natural. They should come up and try to find out what the hell is going on here. Is there Roachy boys? Yeah. He could get a couple drones if he focused them down.
Yeah, I mean, the spine's only going to protect the mineral line, really.
Yeah, the spines over there are
Roaches do pop. They are going to do enough damage to keep the adepts in order, and they will shade out.
He could fight this and probably kill 1 or 2 roaches. Yeah, we'll see.
But instead, he's going to recall, save his troops, and just call it a day. Back home.
And that was a good scout, too. He knows what's up.
Link speed is finished as well, so not many lings on the field, but...
almost literally none, but yeah.
But he will be able to make them fast eventually.
Yeah. And during that, when he had the adepts over by the extractor, he pulled a bunch of drones away, and they were just sitting there not mining. And he actually denied quite a bit of mining time right there. Where did those roaches go? Did they go across the map yet? Not quite. And there's only like a small pack of them.
Oh, another adept gonna go down for Nopret. So Furious Droid doing all right on the failed.
I think the adept got a kill or 2. Maybe not though. Hello.
I see what I see.
I see what I see too.
So it looks like we're gonna have some DTs try and get some economic damage if this gets sold. The shield battery should do its job.
Yeah, shield battery and these 3 stalkers, this should hold because he can overcharge that shield battery too. So this is gonna hold. That's not enough roaches. The Ravengers are a different story. But I think that Dark Shrine finishes up, and he gets DTs out, and there is no layer even started. And his drone count is at 20. So his drone count is absolutely terrible. Oh my god, that was amazing. That was Ravager shots were sick.
So he is going to go for the pylon. Pylon gets depowered. All the stalkers going to get cleaned up here.
Oh, they can't get in.
Oh,
the Ravager couldn't get in.
They're going to run.
The Ravager he should go into the base. He should try to do some damage. He can get in now, right?
I think that's a stack situation where you get in and you do as much as you can.
The Warp Prism, the Warp Prism goes down, but it dropped 2 DTs into the base. He's focusing the Spore Crawler right now.
This is going to be a lot of economic damage. Now, granted, he's killing the hatchery, which, I mean, I'd like to see him kill the drones, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, he knows that there's a Spore Crawler eventually going to go up. Oh, he's not watching. Oh, one of the DTs died to Corrosive Bile.
What a bile. Some of these players, man, are just so good at landing Corrosive Biles.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Like,
they
can't
are
tell
juicy.
If that is a DT there or like a floater in my eye. Like, is it a smudge on the screen, or where should I put the Corrosive Bile? Nah, he nailed it.
But you know what? We're going to send it. Let's go.
I'm just going to send it. Oh my god, look at all these Overlords just going to die from a bad rally. Look at this. That is rip. He's gonna be supply blocked for like
one more, and he's
gonna be supply blocked until Frost Giant comes out with their game.
They're trying to find some area, but you know it's just not gonna happen. The DT running back in, they see him. The Ravager's gonna pick him up. Lings do pop, so now we have a little speedy Ling boys to maybe help with some of the damage. But I mean,
to 20.
That is going to be a very difficult comeback.
Yeah.
Being that supply blocked, he's going to have to really drop some pylons, drop some Nexi, and really get himself back in the game, which means he's going to have to fucking just, you know, turtle up for a second, maybe do some DT drops if he gets there. Blink is just finishing up as well, so it looks like we might be going into a Blink Stalker build. Forge about halfway done as well.
Not bad. We got 7, if I count correctly, 7 gateways. That's pretty good. I'd like to see some real tech like a Colossus or Disruptors, but there's no Robo Bay. Here's some Lings just kind of seeing what's up. They can get in.
And the Lings get in!
Yeah, he can warp in to just deny this. This shouldn't be an issue. He gets a scout off and maybe a couple probes, but like he's got 3 bases worth of chronos. Oh, he doesn't have charge. This is so sad. Ring around Ling.
So charge is about a quarter of the way done, so it is going to be a minute before that happens. Another warp in comes in across the map, getting set up for a counter attack on Furious Droid.
He needs the where's like his extra tech? Oh, okay, there's some sentries and immortal. This is gonna be a good push. Should be able to just kill him.
With this army, I believe so. Yes. Guardian shield goes up, do a little protection here. Shields go out, keeping the Ravager and the roaches at bay. But this is just a scary army.
Yeah. Corrosive Bile comes down, only hits 2 stalkers and doesn't even kill him. He can actually wall him out of his main base with those sentries. I want to see that pro move. Do it. Do it. Oh, good Corrosive Bile
good
dodge.
Move.
Yeah. Yeah. He's walled out with a igloo.
But the Warp Prism does come in as well for reinforcements. So this is going to be a hard... I think this game... Oh, Mutas pop, but Mutas aren't going to do that much against this many Stalkers.
No, not a chance.
The main goes down. I have a feeling that the... Oh, there you go. GG gets called.
GG.
No prep.
Awesome. Alright, that was game number 1 for this tournament, guys. So let us know if there are any volume balance issues, but I think it sounded pretty well on my side. Not bad. GG, no prep.
Not bad at all. And here I thought I was. All right, well, that was an interesting game. You know, a failed little cheesy move there at the beginning. The probe did what he was supposed to do and caught some cheekiness in his own base. It's the worst when it happens in your own base. You're like, how did I not see that?
Yeah. All right. Let's grab the next map here. Oxide.
Predictions are live for game number 2. You've seen what they've started with. Let's see what happens here in game 2.
We'll fix the bracket after this game or after the next game. Yeah, not bad. I like PVZ is not really my favorite matchup, but that was a good game. It was interesting. Proxy hatch.
Yeah.
DTs. Ravengers defended blindly, like they got it done.
Yeah, they did. That was you know, honestly, that he could have probably won the game had he just continued to push after he destroyed.
Yeah.
I guess the DT was there, but it would have done a lot of economic damage.
Yep. All right, game number 2. This is a best of 3. Blue Protoss in the top right. This is no pret.
And in the bottom left, we have the Zerg down by 1 game in this best of 3. He is Furious Droid.
The supply block rally with the overlords was painful and very familiar to watch. I've done that so many times.
Yeah. You're just like, where did all my supply go? Oh no, all my overlords are in the center of the map with stalkers chasing them.
Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna go attack, and you make a bunch of Zerglings, and then 2 minutes later after the attack fails, it's like, where are my overlords going? But why? Who hasn't done it as a Zerg player? As a Zorg player.
It doesn't look like nothing cheesy to start this one, so... Although...
Ooh, he's gonna do the cheeky probe drill. Oh, nope. The seat's taken. Seat's taken.
That's a GM move right there.
General aviation move, yeah.
Yeah, right.
We got airplanes on the mind.
Where are my Vikings? I need to control them.
Ready to plunder. Wait, do I have that?
All right.
Ready to plunder.
Yeah.
All right, so both players gonna scout. Furious Droid's Overlord just coming in to see just the one gate at the front. Oh, is that a second gate? It is 2 gates. No.
Gate close.
Yep.
Yeah, nothing crazy going on. We like have no knowledge of these players to do like pre-game filler or like, you know, ramp up games filler. So, hello everyone. Welcome to this room. Glad you could make it on this nice, fine Wednesday evening or whatever day it is and whatever time it is.
It's my Friday or my Saturday, so.
Your Saturday night? Yeah. It is my forever Friday for the last month. I looked at my logbook today. I haven't flown since January 21st.
Oh wow, that is a long time actually.
Yeah, I know. And I did get some of my schedule back next week. I fly out on Monday and then fly for like 3 or 4 days. That's something.
I'd take anything at this point to get you to captain.
All right.
So it looks like it is a Twilight opening from NoPret. So
Yeah, I think he likes his Blink Stalkers. He does have the
you're
Robo
right.
there, probably for the Warp Prism again. Second gateway at the front, finish off that wall. This Overlord's gonna die. Ooh, it's an Adept Glaives build. Okay, so this
is popular build right now on the ladder as well as in the pro scene. So
yeah, Glaive Adepts are great against Zerg. They can shade back and forth. You know, like Glaives aren't that great against Terran because they have walls and stuff.
So the Adept does get the good scout on both the Baneling Nest and the Roach Warning.
Oh, did
so,
she? Good, good.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's there. Yeah, you're right. And that is, oh, wow, he's going for all the tech. Spire goes down 2. I don't know why he's not on 3 bases. You can't afford all that tech on 2 bases. Is there a Warp Prism out yet? No. First unit he's making out of the Robo is an Immortal. Okay, and there's the Gateway Explosion. Okay. We should see a Warp Prism next out of the Robo. And that'll be to obviously warp in all the Adepts.
The Adept printer coming in strong.
I think he should have done the Warp Prism because Glaives is finished now. These gateways are going to finish real soon. So if he would have made a Warp Prism, he would be able to push right now with his Warp Prism instead of this Immortal that's building and be across the map, warping in Adepts. Instead we got 2 Immortals, which still good, nice, fine.
Immortals are chonky boys. Very, very chonky boys.
Yeah, but he's losing the efficiency of what a timing attack is. Like,
very much agree.
Yeah, once an upgrade is done, you want to be in the face of your opponent. That's the point of a timing attack. It's a power spike. If you can get +1 stim and combat shields to line up all at the same time, that's where you need to be shooting guns, blazing. It looks like Furious Droid sees something coming. He's got a spine crawl, 3 spine crawlers and a super healthy wall.
Oh yeah. He can't go out until he moves his spine crawlers.
Yeah, no, he can't. So there's really no way for these Adepts to shade in.
No. But I mean, it's still the Roaches,
like
Queens. They should be. It definitely is a hard wall. So we'll see who can get the best damage here. If I were NoPret, I probably wouldn't really try and walk into this at the moment.
He doesn't know about it yet. Oh yeah, he does. He had the observer there. Yeah, he had the observer.
Muta.
Nothing shoots up.
Muta.
Nothing shoots up except for. Oh my god. You should just be attacking with these. Yeah, mutas. I was gonna say. Like, I think these mutas can handle this, and nothing else shoots up.
Oh, Warp Prism.
Oh down. Wow! What a Oh. Yeah, he just lost everything.
That would have been horrible had he not done the recall, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. He spent 1 entire build time of an Immortal late for that push, and that would have made the difference between having mutas to fight off and not having mutas to finish off.
The mutas, man, they can if someone can micro mutas well, they will stay alive for a long time and they will just destroy your economy. It does look like we have shield batteries in both bases, so potentially to keep the probes alive a little bit longer if the harass should come and for some help with the troops if the push comes. But
yeah, with 4 or 5 mutas, I don't think they can do damage to a mineral line. And like you said, it buys time for a couple stalkers to get warped in. And like these probes aren't taking any damage from 4 mutas. But there is a big fight going on over here. Roaches, Ravengers, and
the Biles hit.
2 shield batteries, almost out of juice completely. That's a lot of bugs. Ultra battery comes up. The Immortal gets pulled back, survives the fight, and a blink forward to finish off maybe a couple more Ravengers. Killed his own.
Very smart pullout once the battery overcharge comes out. That's for sure. You got to respect the battery overcharge when that was put in the game. I mean, that is the only thing to hold off some of these early aggressive pushes from both Terran and Zergs.
Yep. Yeah, and he could have just corrosive bile down that other shield battery, but I think he had enough Stalker Warpins and Immortals to finish off the Roaches and Ravagers. He's going to refresh his army count there, though. Takes third base, finally. I think that's... He didn't take a third base at all last game, did he?
No, that was a 2 base. A little bit of macro.
Ravagers. Ravengers?
Ravagers. I mean, I've been scared of the Ravager. Now, this is a little later, but the early Ravager roach pushes that are coming out, especially against Terrans, are scary. Oh, great Nova! Oh, the Nova hit! Oh my god!
They make me make weird noises.
Oh, they do. I have to hold back sometime.
Like, am I lifting heavy things, or are there disruptors shooting Novas? Blink,
yeah, you gotta run away from that.
Blink forward. Yeah, chase him down. Yeah, that Ravager shot was huge. I think he can keep chasing. I don't know why he's backing off.
He
knows.
Probably could assume the queens were coming as well, but
he's got an observer over them. He should be able to. He should know that he can take that fight. But he wants to play nice macro game. We got Fleet Beacon, Feet Bacon, Double Stargate. He has 1 Phoenix. Is he gonna go Phoenix from here? He is. Oh, that's triple
I do
Stargate.
like Phoenixes.
They're fun, but I don't know about mid and late game.
Yeah, you're not Roddy, bro. They should be 10 of them out within the first 4 minutes.
Yeah, he does have a Hydra Den, so those Phoenix can easily be countered if Fierce Droid presses the H button. Once he sees the Phoenix, I think he'll throw a bunch of Hydras. But his worker count is not great. It's not great.
No, currently 73 probes to 55 drones. That's for a Zerg, that's pretty low. You want to be in the 90s. 100 if you're Raynor.
I don't know about that high, but yeah.
No, Raynor says it. Raynor loves 100. He says 100 is his perfect number.
Yeah. These Phoenix aren't doing it. They could be doing something. With that many Phoenix out, he should be able to get some damage done. A little Ling run by. He's looking for extra base. He's like, where's your third base? He's like,
and no scout on the Phoenixes, too. Oh, but they might get this.
Oh, this is actually really smart. He's got a huge army way over on the left side of Stalkers, and now he just decimated a mineral line. In production, we have... Yeah, there they are. 7 Hydras. Okay, 7 Hydras. Looks like these Stalkers are coming back to... No, they don't need to. They shouldn't be coming back.
Carapace just about to finish up as well.
Yeah, a little bit of armor. Cool. Phoenix need to get out of here. I don't think Phoenix have ever died to a corrosive bile in the history of Starcraft 2.
But I would love to see it.
He's so fast, yeah. Like
cleaning up some creep
on those lurkers. Oh, those were lurkers. By lurkers.
And they're gonna clean up.
He does have the observer right there, so lurkers wouldn't be a huge deal.
Overseers, my friend, Furious Droid. Overseers.
He had one, but the Phoenix killed it. And here we go again with that supply block theme from last game.
Oh man. And coming from 55 drones to start, already down to 30, 37 is still dropped, 36, so economy going to be very, very difficult for
economy recession. Phoenix
this guy for sure knows Roddy's.
Yeah. Roddy build.
Roddy build. Oh, the lurkers do pop, getting in a little bit of a defensive position for the time being to try and probably just.
Oh, and they're right over the is right over the damn observer, so he could lift them up if he wanted to right now. And he could actually fight 5 of those Hydralisks. I think he's out of lifts. He doesn't have enough energy right now.
Yep. Energy's low on all of them.
Uh-oh.
Oh! Oh! It happened!
We said a Phoenix never dies from it. Oh, look at that.
Oh, there they go.
Rip.
He wanted that reinforcement of for Phoenix right there. But...
his energy was too low. He was out of lifts.
Yep. Queen's gonna do some damage, but now the Queens are gonna take the brunt of the damage. Yep. Just not enough Hydras. This one little Hydra just popping away at him.
And nothing shoots up anymore. He should be out of lifts. Yeah, he is.
Phoenix scary.
Yeah, and then when they run out of energy, they just like hang out in the sky and like, I'm gonna get you sooner or later.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Just wait. Wait until I get lifts. You watch out.
All right,
and here's the rest of the army.
This might unfortunately be the finishing blow. I mean, the static defenses in the natural still give something, but this is going to be...
Yeah, this will be hard to defend. I don't even know what you do against this.
Yeah.
That's 63 supply to maxed out Protoss army. Oh yeah, the Viper parasitic bomb would be sweet.
That would do a lot of work on these, especially since some are low health.
Yeah.
Besides their shields.
All those portfolios, he doesn't even care anymore. He's like,
nope.
Whatever. Don't hang out above that spell column.
He's just toying with him now. He's like,
so, yeah,
your spine crawler doesn't do anything to me.
Bring up supply for what is he building? He's building more Phoenix.
Okay, the blink in, no pret. He's gonna just walk over to the corner, try and avoid a surround. The GG gets called by Furious Droid, and again, no pret from Pigpan takes game number 2 and the series.
GG, boys. GG.
GG.
Let me run over here to the bracket and play some music. Alright. Can you look in chat there and see who we need to walk over?
Yeah. It was Black Dead.
Black Dead is gone, is not here.
Black Dead doesn't appears. Don't appears.
And anything else going on in the chat?
No, I can't help chat.
Okay, it looks like E-Legacy is already... Okay, E-Legacy and Black Dead are already marked. There we go. Okay, so we can stay on the NoPret timeline here and do Newton versus NoPret.
Newton versus NoPret. All right, sounds good. It looks like Newton is God, I hate the Masters bug. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Because with his levels, there's no way he's Masters. Or, I mean, never mind. I need to think about my words sometimes.
I know, it's hard to do multiple things in Strim. Yeah, we're just going to do NoPret and Newton. we're doing map vetoes and
Gotta tell the boys to not spend the whole time after their games watching replays.
yeah, I see that too. Yeah.
We love you guys, but I don't know how much I want to spend 8 hours while half the people watch replays. So it looks like first map is going to be Dethora.
The Othra.
Predictions are opening up for this next game. We do have No Pret the Protoss and Newton the Zerg, so another ZVP. Predictions are currently open. And I'm going to grab another drink real quick.
Yeah, I'm going to pour one too. You know, hit the start game and see you in game, guys.
All right. Coming into our second match of the day. Is this the next round? This is the next round for sure, probably. So, in the top left of the map, we've got our blue Zerg this time. He is Newton.
Sir Isaac Newton from the Gravity Clan. In the bottom right, we got the... Ooh, I like the red Protoss. Ooh, looks good.
Looks good.
With the top hat. I think that's a Total Biscuit icon. I'm not quite sure, but Total Biscuit icon from Pig Pan. No Pret. Gotta turn off my wub wub music.
Wub wub.
This is a Monster Cat playlist. I am a gold subscriber to Monster Cat, so it is DCMA approved or none. Whatever, I can play it, and you can't stop me.
That's why I do. So that's why how I get around it. I do the mixes, like people's DJ mixes, because they're always spliced differently.
Yeah, they're just samples.
So
yeah, it won't get picked up by the algorithm.
Yeah, not typically.
We do have another lovely PVZ game, which has Terran players. We're not like, oh, yay! Can't wait to cast this. But
We are, yeah, full disclosure, we are both Terran players, but Prometheum is much more versed in the other matches. I'm pretty well versed, but
yeah, I think
I don't play any of them.
You can get that from. You've dabbled in Zerg, but yeah, and you've watched
like
enough.
My 3 games of Zerg, but yes, I've watched a lot.
You've watched enough IEM the last month.
I watch ESL weekly every week on Monday because that fills my Monday at work. And IEM,
That seems like a lot of gas for No Pret. He's got 2 gases already fully saturated. I wonder what that's all for.
We know he went last match. He went to Immortal pretty quickly.
Yeah, he goes Twilight Council very, very quick.
So gonna start off with the standard Adur.
Stargate. Ooh, this is different. He's opening Stargate instead of Twilight. And we do have 3 bases out of Newton.
Void Rays.
I think he might stick to Phoenix. I think he liked the Phoenix play from that last game.
That's true. That's true.
So,
That's true. Sorry, I've been so tilted because of all the Void Rays I've been getting hit with.
Yeah, it could actually be an Oracle as well. We don't know.
We don't. Look, I'm just making a prediction here, okay?
Well, I think your prediction's wrong.
It probably is, just like most of the time.
No, it really could be a Void Ray too, because I don't know.
Oracle is a good opener. Oh, it screwed me.
There it is.
It is an Oracle.
No, he canceled it.
Nope,
He
it's
canceled it when
Void
Void
Ray.
Ray. You're
Win
right.
one for the big boy.
I was wrong.
Adept's gonna shade in. Not gonna get the shade off. He's gonna chill. Get chased around. Oh, please don't lose this. Okay.
That's fine. Yeah, it shaded in and canceled just to see what was going on, but I don't think it really got any. How does he know about the spore crawler? Oh. Does he know about the? Oh, he went OV speed. Look at that. That's awesome.
Hey,
He's gonna see.
one of the
Nice. He's gonna get the scout off. Well, I mean, obviously, if the stalker would have killed it without him seeing the Void Ray, that would have been pretty good.
Yeah, but I will say people should not cut corners on the OV speed. It's not that expensive,
Yeah,
especially if
great.
you don't get an initial one, and it really will get you that scout you need. PvZ very dependent on seeing what the tech is of the Protoss.
Yeah. The Void Ray does go out and find 2 Overload kills, which is not nothing, man. That's something. I love this third base protection party. Like, that's how you do it. You put a pylon, a shield battery, and then 4 depths inside there, so Zerglings can't get a good surround.
None shall pass.
That's how you take a safe third base as a Proton.
3 queens do take down a Void Ray, so he's got the right amount there to get in. But the Oracle
I think
gonna get chased away.
Yeah, it does fry 2 drones with no actual damage to its health, so that was good. And oracles are always useful with their revelation and stasis traps if you get in trouble back home with a Zergling flood or something. There are a couple scouting Lennies running around. Let's see what's going on. And there's a Starker that says, "None shall pass."
My wall. We're closed. You can't come in. Zergling's gonna try and find some damage, but it's just not gonna happen with the shield battery there. Extra cannon for protection.
Adepts do shade in, and the oracles are actually going to fry the third base. Yes, they do get the kill, no cancel. That's a drink.
Good distraction. Good distraction. No more drones left, so the adepts or the
what's on the ground?
Queen's gonna just run.
He has 4 lings and 9 queens. Where are the queens?
Those are great. Queens are killing at the third.
That's the third, yeah.
So they take down the rest.
He's gonna go mass Hydra out of this, I think.
Yep, all the adepts do get taken care of. So they did do 7 drone kills. So that is for, I think it was about 7 or 8 adepts. Probably not the best trade, but
what's the Control O? Control 0?
yeah, control 0.
No,
control O. Control O. Sorry, I meant to say that. Oh, shift control. I'm sorry.
I can't do it. I want a really good.
Control O.
I want the income advantage graph.
Oh, that's 1. Just 1 on the D-pad, or it probably works.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. Income advantage. Okay. So yeah, Zerg did have the income advantage, but then he was being chased around by adepts. So I think we're back to even now. Yeah, we're about even on the income. He's got a 4th base started up. Yeah, the Oracle did fry down with their Pulsar beam.
Pulsar.
I think it's called Pulsar bean. Bean? Like black beans and nachos. Ooh, nice stasis. I love the stasis trap. It's like, haha, I'm gonna get so much damage down there because I'm a Zergling. No. Lose 2 turns, you're in jail. I'm gonna surround you with a bunch of
Nobody will touch me with the zealots right next to him. Although he should be in front of him. They can't technically tell.
Yeah, you did.
So we do have a warp in on the left side of the map. It is just a 4 zealot in the warp prism, so potential drop going that.
This is game number 2, right?
No, 1.
This is game number 1. I'm like,
yeah.
What happened? It's gonna be a long tournament. Why are you going for a creep? You. You.
Creep is scary. Creep is scary.
Yeah, but there's queens shooting at him.
Oh.
Shouldn't even be there. What does he have for the Archons out of Templar? High Templar? Yeah, okay. Ooh. And 2 more Stargates.
And a lot of Hydras are scouted, but that run by is drones are pulled in great time.
You could get this hatchery, and that would be he's intelligently saving a couple of those and doing a huge warping. Oh man.
Wow.
Is he gonna get the hive? Yeah, he's gonna get the hive. Oh, good transfuses by the queens.
Very
wow,
good.
He is so lucky.
The lurker is gonna pretty much
worth it. Oh no! But he does get the 3rd base.
Better to save the hive than third.
Mm-hmm. You know, I don't really think that losing the hive would have been that big of a deal. I think he has his lurker upgrades already started. Maybe? Make me a liar. Where is the lurker den? There it is. Upgrade seismic spines. Yeah, he already has the lurker upgrade. But yeah, obviously losing the hive would be bad. He should just make every single hatchery a lair or a hive because they get an extra 500 hit points, I believe, per upgrade, right? Cyril did that versus... when Cyril won BlizzCon, what, 3 years ago already, he made a couple of his other hatcheries that were vulnerable into layers and hives. Maybe just layers. And it was like ultra pro game move. It's kind of expensive, but it makes
good
it
storm hit. But storms, you need like 8 storms to kill lurkers, so the storms are not going to be good against the lurkers.
It's fine. I think 2 storms, but with the queens here, the queens are actually here to do transfuse. Transfuses are pretty good. I think he's gonna. Wow.
Pig says it takes 3 storms per lurker. They are not effective to lurkers at all.
And I think the queens are out of energy, so there's no more transfuse. But that's so many hydras that the carriers aren't doing anything.
No, the interceptors will get shot down.
Yeah. What's going here at north? A little bit of a zealot run by, but not a lot. I think he could send rallying lings there to clean that up. There's like 2 more. There's like 3 storms still there. There you go. Nice. He needs revelation. Gets it. That's a lot of bugs, man. That's still a lot of hydras to kill the interceptors.
You need to be at about 6 probably carriers to make anything happen, really, with this army.
You can't bake up any interceptors. He's got 5, but they're not all attacking.
And there's really no vision on the lurkers currently, so
I think if all these carriers get together right now, here we go. Okay, here they are. I think these carriers can actually push through. It's only queens now. They don't have a lot of DPS. This is going to get cleaned up. Your queens are not coming home. Don't even bother. I'm surprised that Ray lived. Or that War Prism.
So, Newton down to only 2 bases, just made it as natural, while currently no pret on 4 bases.
Look at this queen. Oh no! For the swarm!
You will die! I give my life!
Thanks for the follow, Andy Trick. What's the recall about? Oh, he's recalling up here. Oh my god, yeah. I was like, what? I don't think he can see these lurkers that are killing his base below him, and that is a lot of hydras.
Where are your overseers? I mean, your
observers or your... Oh no.
Anything with vision.
Yeah, Parasitic Bomb goes down on 2 carriers, which I think I would prefer Yoinks. Oh, there they are.
Oh,
hello,
Yoinks.
Yoinks.
Oh, he doesn't get the 1 carrier with like 20 HP.
Yeah, that's okay. But the no, he didn't. Okay, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, I like the Yoinks versus a Parasitic Bomb. It does soften them all up.
Yeah.
But all in all, we're nah, okay. Zerg is kind of running away with this game, but if he can get his carrier count up, which I don't think he can.
I mean, the economy is just gonna be. I mean, they're both on the same amount of workers, which is actually kind of scary. The Zerg up 50 army supply, so
Yeah.
if he can rebuild some bases, start some injects, you know.
Not enough workers on either side.
No, very low worker game.
It is. And I want to see some corruptors out of the Zerg player too. I don't think he even has a Spire, does he? He's just gonna do it off of Hydras. I mean, which is totally doable, especially with Viper Hydra. You just yoink in 1 or 2 carriers at a time and boop boop, spit, dead. Yeah, I think this is actually gonna be the final fight. I think that's enough bugs to. That's so many Hydras. He's just gonna Hydra Viper yoink yoink. I think. And he's got the queens with him again for the transfuse. Did you see that Raynor interview with Smix where he's like, I was making lurkers and they were not working, so I was like, fuck that unit. Like,
Yeah,
I can't say
like, he's oh shit, I can't say that.
that was the best.
Dude was hype. Raynor is the best player in the world.
He is actually the perfect e-gamer player for Red Bull, you know?
Oh, absolutely. Lots of energy.
Personality-wise,
oh.
he's like... Did you know that Roddy was in touch with Red Bull and saying, hey, Red Bull, you guys need to pick this kid up. He's funny, great personality, and he's going to go places. Like,
I didn't know that.
Roddy is the reason that Raynor is Red Bull. It's actually sick. Like,
that's awesome.
It is so cool. Like, Roddy is StarCraft, right? He is...
I mean, Roddy streams can get more on for ESL than Wardy, so like twice as many viewers.
Yeah, I mean, that's because, I mean, Roddy plays at a high level. He casts hype.
Yeah.
His memory and his knowledge of games,
incredible.
Like 10 years ago, he'd be like, "Oh yeah, there's one time, weird, obscure. Oh, he needs to recall. He needs to get the hell out of here."
These Hydras are just too many Hydras for the carrier count.
That's gonna be close, dude. Oh, Microbial Shroud, dude. Oh.
Wow.
It looks like Agent Orange, dude, but it is helpful.
It's
I
the good
cannot
Agent
believe
Orange.
this is the game that we're using Microbial Shroud. 2021, here it is. His interceptor count is garbage. So yeah, these Hydras should just keep pushing. I think he went into the storm and then through the storm again. This is kind of still anybody's game, especially with these Zealot run-bys. Look at this. This is really bad. This is really bad.
Yep. Great multitasking between the bases.
He is focusing down the hatcheries.
That was a...
Oh, no! Oh. 42 health, like 3 swipes of a Zealot.
That was a sack moment.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you A-clicked over there, you know, that's
your fault.
Yeah.
That's... Oh, he didn't even kill any of those Hydras either. He's very lucky. That's all about that. Okay. These 3 Zealots are on a mission. They are like clandestine. Alright. Here's your intel. There's a very weakened hatchery. You may not return alive. You probably won't return alive. But your mission, and you don't have a choice, is to kill this damn hatchery. Big fight over here, but...
Oh, the storms and the freaking interceptors. It's just a lot. It might clean it up.
I think
still interceptors left in the base.
Yeah, carrier is unstoppable. Oh, no. I think it was
GG's gonna get called again. Pig Pans, no Pret, gonna get another game. That's 3 games in a row, not dropped.
That's a W. The Zealot run-bys were huge. That was big.
Yeah. Hey, you have to be able to put pressure in multiple spots across the map. And he had it down. That's what he did. And it won him the game. You constantly take out the hatches. They can't build enough units. And then you max out on... You just get a shitload of carriers and fucking storms. And you're like, fuck it, let's go.
Let's go. Those, like... Do you know what? The Microbial Shroud, that thing was pretty good, but... man... It's almost like a big target for the High Templar to be like, oh, I'm going to storm there because there's all your units. Jeez.
Oh, man. All right. So no Pret wins. We'll pay out the no Pret. Dr. Estuary is going to win some money. I think he said. Oh, no. Dr. Estuary went for Newton.
Oh, really?
Oh. No.
It's so hard to... judge these players. I don't know.
It is. It's tough. They're not our normal players, so you know. Start up predictions for the next game while it's going on. So all in all, that was a fun game. It wasn't a quick. There was not a lot of cheeky things. You know, unfortunately, the run bys just made it happen and kept him busy and couldn't really materialize anything after that.
I honestly don't remember how that game started.
Pretty normal. The Void Ray.
Oh yeah, Void Ray. Oracles.
Which didn't do anything.
Oracles.
And the Oracle, which didn't do really, got 2 drones.
Yeah, not much.
It
seemed like both players just wanted to get into the late game.
Yeah.
All right, in the top left, we have your bug player. He is Isaac Newton.
And in the bottom right, we have currently undefeated in this tournament. He's got 3 maps to 0. 1 up on this one. He is no Pret. All right, so let's see how this game starts. It's probably going to be pretty standard if it's no Pret because he knows he can just get in with a bunch of adepts if he needs to, it sounds like.
Thanks for the subscription,
what's that, a 14 pool? So 14 pool for Newton,
yeah,
so a little bit early.
Ooh.
Which, if no Pret does what he did last time and kind of doesn't build a lot of early units, could be very dangerous.
He is scouting, though, so he should have no problem getting that wall up quickly. He's not scouting. Go, 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 go. What are you doing? Go. Okay.
Finish the scout.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Okay, good.
Oh.
And the Lings chased him for just a second, which is just enough time. I think this is a really big wall, and that's why you go pool first, because if you get your Lings across there, but now it's scouted, so he can get that. He should be able to get this wall up quickly. I wonder if that Zealot alone plugs the hole. I think it does. It does. That looks good.
Yeah.
Yep. If he's on hold position, you're not getting through. Is he making more Lings or not? Doesn't.
Nope, looks like he's transitioning into Overlord and Queen. So, oh, don't pull it out of the wall right now.
He kind of needs to play cat and mouse with it until that second Zealot comes out, which is right now. And
there
now,
we go.
yeah,
Just
okay, he's safe. And especially once the Adept comes out, there's no way he can touch it. He could put a shield battery back there, not that the Cyber Core is done, but he wants to save that money for that. Nexus right there. Yeah, I think we're good. I think it's held. He's not making more Lings either, so he'll clean it up. Loses 1 Zealot, and yeah, he's fine.
With the Adept gonna shade across, try and maybe capitalize on what's not at home right now. Although we do know the Queen is about to pop.
Yeah, but
Maybe
these
maybe
units,
a second Queen.
the Adepts by themselves could just focus fire down drones, get 3, 4, 5, 6 drones, even if there's a Queen.
Oh yeah.
But there's a lot of Lings coming out, so I don't think this will get anything done, and he'll lose his opening units if he sticks around too long. Zergling's speed is not done and is not being researched at all. So I'm kind of wondering what he's doing. He's gonna cancel that shit. Okay, good.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
And he's gonna recall.
Yeah, kind of a stalemate.
Heavy recalls. No Pret loves the recalls.
That's smart. Yeah, you spend the money.
Early game, what? Yeah, it's, you know, not really going to affect you too much, especially with a little bit of an advantage as he has, knowing that Newton really doesn't have a ton of drones in the bank right now.
Where is the speed?
Lings are pointless without speed.
I mean, he could just be prioritizing drones because he went pool first, didn't get any value done. He didn't get any work done with his pool first. It's supposed to kill something, like even.
And he was so close to. He was so close to that core, so or that warp. Yeah, the warp core, and you know it just the warp gate. But you know what?
Yeah,
that's got its power back now. Nice wall. Gonna expand to a third. See what he can.
Yeah, and this is a
make some money.
Great move that he recalled those Adepts and just didn't waste them to Zergling. Now he can
especially with the Zergling.
Third base.
Yep, especially with the Zerglings coming in from the left side right now.
With again no speed. It's 1/3 of the way done, but he better get out of there. There's no point.
Oh, and the Void Ray comes out as well. The Queens should be able to handle that if it's scouted, which it's obviously no now.
I think the Void Ray is more about killing a couple Overlords.
Which has helped him immensely. You're right. You're 100% right.
Yeah,
it's like Terran's making the early game Viking just to try and clean a little bit up, or a couple extra Marines to just look for OVs.
Yeah, it denies his vision.
OV's very squishy.
Squishy.
Squishy. They also make a noise of...
I like Overlord noises. I don't like these Adepts here. They should just get out.
No, run away, Adepts. Yeah. Do not lose all your Adepts.
Yeah. Zergling speed is finished now. A couple roaches on the way. No real tech paths from either player, I don't think. Here's a Robo, a Forge, and more gateways. Okay, here we go. Robo Bay. Finally, we get an indication of which way this is going to go. It looks like ooh.
Oh. So close. We've seen that all night tonight. Units get Oh
no!
Yeah.
LOL. Rip. Ooh, Roaches versus Adepts. Not good. Why did the Bug player run away? I don't know. Okay, so I think we're gonna go for Disruptors here in a second. He's got one Immortal out, maybe a Warp Prism, but I think the Robo Bay is going to be, well, you know what? Probably Colossus, because he went Hydras last game, and 3/4 Colossus do really good damage against Hydras. So
tough to micro out of that.
But I mean,
too.
Disruptors
they hit everything.
There it is. Disruptors.
Okay.
Disruptors are great against Hydras too.
And who doesn't love a juicy disruptor shot? That's like a caster's dream.
Cat loves it. I don't think this attack was scouted. He didn't see this coming, did he? And he doesn't have much over here. Like, total army supply is only 29 for Protoss. He actually may be in trouble here. How did these queens even get here? They walk so slowly.
I know.
So
he's been moving them for a while. Great force fields, though, to keep the queens back. The Void Ray is going to get a little bit more value.
Yeah.
Immortal's pumping out.
There's a Mega Shield Battery, but it's not close enough to anything to repair it.
Yeah, the shield battery overcharge did absolutely nothing there.
God, roaches are so bad. The Void Ray or the Immortal is just crushing these roaches.
Immortals are scary. Nova! Oh!
They don't one-shot
great
queens.
hit.
Isn't that funny?
Leaves him with a little bit of health left, but only 1 or 2 shots from the stalker. GG gets called. No Prit is gonna go
The
undefeated
army
through
value
2 series.
was so high for the Zerg player.
Yeah,
But
I think the Zerg. Go ahead.
He was fighting into 2 shield batteries, and then that disruptor showed up. So.
Oh my God! Look at the army value graph.
Is bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see it anymore. I left the game already, or I left the thing, and there's no match history.
Quite the spike.
GG's. Okay, I'm gonna.
Let's update the brackets.
Yeah, update the brackets. Put on some bangers.
Apathy lost 2-1 to Bernie, so Bernie won 2-1.
Are we moving Jimmy Schmo? What do you know about Jimmy Schmo? Are we moving him forward?
Let me see.
And I Am Apathy beat NXG.
Apathy was playing. Oh, I can't find it in the chat. Apathy lost 2-1 to Bernie.
Okay, yeah, we've got that. Spock beat NXG Aztec.
Yep.
Aztec, Spock and Bernie are in the upper. I want to do the E Legacy and Bell's Han game.
Okay.
If they're in. Jimmy Schmo
was here.
Yeah, Jimmy Schmo was here.
Huh.
I think we're progressing pretty well, though.
Yeah.
At least we're keeping the casting going. These are 2 wubs.
Yep. 2 wubs.
Yeah. This playlist is called Good Vibes. Let's do that.
Got that good vibration. Got that sweet vibration.
It's way better that we can see you actually dancing to that.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, I'm glad we set up the duo cam. I think we moved Captain Club forward because Black Dead.
Yeah, Captain gets a walk then.
I can't believe Captain Club.
I'm glad I don't have to deal with the bracket.
So I thought Null was gone, right? Null Maker 97
No. Yeah, no was not here.
was gone. Okay.
Did Captain Club lose his first match?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Wow.
Oh, I see Null Maker in here.
Huh. I just sent him a message.
Me too. I'm talking to him. He
Oh.
sent
Okay.
hello back. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he played a custom versus Jimmy Schmo. Okay, so they're in game. It looks like Nullmaker just won. Looking at his match history. Okay. Okay. I think no, we're good. We got them both. 2-1. Okay.
Yes, you guys do have to
Cool.
wait until the
Perfect.
previous series is done before
Cool.
we start 15
We got these guys.
o'clock.
Awesome. And they just updated the bracket themselves. Sweet. Okay. Cool.
We appreciate the update on the bracket, boys. Makes our
Nice.
life a little easier.
Yeah, and I love not having to push people who may or may not be here through, and then finding out that we didn't make the wrong decision. Okay, cool.
So who are we playing with?
I want to cast Nullmaker. I want to see what he's all about. I've never.
And he is playing.
Sozin Roku.
Okay, so we need no prit. Please leave the group. I cannot kick. I think you can only kick.
Let's see what I want to cast some Terran game. What's Sozin match history? Oh, he's Protoss. And Nullmaker is he's Protoss as well. Alright, I want a Terran game.
Do we have any Terrans?
I don't know. Well, Captain Club, but he's in a best of one next game. I guess we just cast whatever happens.
We'll do the PvP. Those are kind of interesting sometimes.
They can be, yeah. Mm-hmm.
If they're high level, which they are. So let's do that. You gotta kick no pret out of this party.
And if they both are Masters 2 and 3, should be good.
Apathy says Zate is not here.
Okay. Let me check the. Pillars of gold.
Captain Club, I better see you make it through the whole bottom bracket there, buddy.
You're the only Terran, yeah. All right, Captain Club, come on, kid.
We need a Terran in the finals. Alright, let me set up predictions for the next one. Oh, I forgot to do this, so no prep won that. We'll start prediction.
So it looks like we got a Masters 2 and a Masters 3 Protoss. Null marker.
Oh, Null is a Terran.
Oh, is he? Oh, yeah, okay. Null marker is... No, they're Protoss. And he just left the lobby. I don't know why he left. Hello?
There he is. He is Protoss.
Yeah, it's PvP. Masters 2 versus Masters 3. We're not going to tell you which one of it's just...
Predictions are up for a PvP here on Pillars of Gold Lateral Edition.
Le
I do like saying le more.
Pillars of Gold.
Le Pillars of Gold. But I'm tired. So fires and missiles.
So have a nap. The fires and missiles.
Oh, you know what? I think it's time to turn my light on. Get
Time for another beer.
Oh, believe me, I'm already there.
Well.
Let there be light.
Starcraft. Alright. We're on Pillars of Gold. We're in the bottom left. There's a blue Protoss. His name is Sozin-Roku.
Sozin-Roku! And in the bottom right, with the classic Nexus skin, representing Mad K, he is no marker.
It's funny that they both sort of have like these octopus clan tags. Look at this guy. That guy?
I know. I like the octopus.
That guy.
They
What's
do
that all
both have
about?
octopuses.
These sea creatures versus sea creatures. This is crazy. This is
Mortal
crazy, man.
enemies. I think they eat each other in the real life, so.
What's with these gateway placements too? Usually you want to put your gateways at the ramp. I don't know what that's all about.
You know what? I've seen this before, and it was because of Void Rays.
Ah.
Now granted, I don't know if they were gonna do that, but that happened to me where all their shit was in the back, and they ended up pumping out Void Rays like crazy.
Yeah, but in a PvP, if you just shade 2 adepts in without a wall,
you would.
then you lose a ton of pros. I don't understand that. More music? So, what's going on here? This is actually going to be pretty spicy. We got 2 gateways versus 2 gateways. Core. Okay, so he's building the wall later. Still putting.
It's funny how similar these are.
Interesting. What's going on for now? So I'm gonna grab a cheeky drink. I'll be right back.
All right, so 2 defensive stalkers. Oh, the pylon block. We have been talking about this lately, how Protosses love the pylon block, you know. Keep that Nexus up for just a little bit longer from completing.
What's happened? Did he cancel that? Or did he block the Nexus? Not quite sure what happened. But here's the adepts, right? They're gonna shade on up, but there are enough stalkers here to defend. And we just got okay. There's a Stargate, and we are doing Stargate versus just Gateway. So it's gonna be a bunch of stalkers.
And currently a 1 base for an Omega. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Warp Prism out very quickly.
Yeah, but there's Phoenix. Phoenix is sick. That's a great.
Yeah. Good counter.
And if you've got an early Nexus, he's got the shield battery to hold off aggression. And does he have Twilight Council for Blink or anything? He doesn't have a ton of gateways. 2 gateways is not a lot of gateways.
No.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, hello. Come, turn around! Turn around!
Oh, he could have gotten it before they dropped.
He could have, yeah. And even, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Phoenix looks so good, dude. Yeah, 2 gateways is not enough to pressure with a warp prism.
No.
If he would have warped in 4 stalkers there, now we're talking.
He is gonna. Oh.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what happens when that happens.
He got bopped.
Yeah. Hey, will you switch on the matchmaking in Captain Club instead of? Oh wait, Captain Club. Never mind. He did get advanced. Sorry.
Okay, so I don't need to do anything.
No.
The thingy's correct. Thanks for the follow, Nope Rat.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
I forgot. He said that he. So I guess what happened was, Black Dead advanced him and not him, or advanced Captain but not himself, and then got offline.
Okay. Huh, interesting.
So I don't really know what to say about that one, but free win.
Submarine, nice. I like it. This
We
is
have a Terran.
really cheap.
Moving up. Yeah, Submarine, honestly, probably the most vetoed map out of every pro game. I think they played it like a total of 4 or 5 times throughout all of Katowice.
I think this map pool is the most balanced they've had. Like all 7 get played, and yeah, Submarine is the shortest rush distance with no ramp, so your natural's vulnerable. But nobody's like Golden Wall. Nobody plays Golden Wall or Ice and Chrome or whatever. Or Purity and Industry.
It says waiting for party, and you're that person, by the way. Oh, there it goes.
It went.
Hold on.
Got a prediction?
Nobody voted.
Nobody voted on the prediction? We got 11 people in here. Alright, you can win channel points to make me do push-ups or 1v1 me or do a Rubik's Cube, which I don't think I could solve one right now.
I actually almost pulled that one on you last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm like, no, leave my 55k, although I'll just return my own points because I'm a dick like that.
The power.
Go. Submarine, though. I'm actually excited to see this in a PvP. I have a feeling there's going to be some heavy early game aggression. Yeah. I mean, we just saw it attempted, but on a fairly large map.
It can be a slugfest. It can be a great matchup.
So at the beginning of the game, more people beat less people. So.
All right, channel points predictions are open. Go. Push the button. Although this
half of them are probably in game.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? To start this one off, we have a game 2. He took the first game. Yes. Sozen Roku, the blue Protoss.
From Life Gaming. Life Gaming. LCE. I wonder what LCE actually stands for. Oh, there's my 5 push-ups. Yay. His opponent is probably some sort of coding reference name. Null Marker. Mad K. Alright, now here's the walls at the front that I'm talking about. This is what I'm used to seeing.
Proper walls.
Yeah. Well, at least one anyway. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, I didn't really understand it too much. I mean, but it is what it is.
Indeed. It is.
I'm not a Protoss, so I cannot tell you why they did that. I say build a wall, no matter who you're playing. And
yeah,
I think most pro streamers would say exactly the same thing. No Maker gonna get a pretty important scout of 3 buildings. The gateway, and the Cybernetic. So 2 gate with the Cyber. Cyber makes it a little more time, but double gate, you know, he'll be able to pump out some stalkers or adepts pretty quickly. Probably adepts, because everybody loves adepts right now. But
one thing to scout when you're in a Protoss versus Protoss is where are their pylons? And at this point, if you don't see 2 pylons in their base, you're like, there's a pylon out on the map. But there isn't a pylon on the map. He sees both pylons in the main base, so you can reasonably assume that he isn't proxying anything, nor is the other player. Which both of them have full vision of each other right now, as far as I know.
Yeah, they both got really good scouts.
Yeah. But yeah, that second pylon in, even as a Terran player, if you look for their second pylon or third pylon, it's got to be somewhere.
That's good. I need to actually think about that more myself.
Yeah, you do.
Especially with the proxy void ray bullshit that's been going on.
Yeah, like you can leave your SCV there for the initial scout and then find out where it is. And then same thing, TVZ, you kind of want to count their gases. If they have 2 gases, there's probably a Roach Warren coming or a quick layer. So if you count their gases, that's a huge tell. It's like them snorting in poker when they get a good hand. It's like, they might as well just be telling you, I flopped trips. Yeah, I'm going for, you know, quick Roach Ravage or all in because I got 2 gases. There's a lot of tells, a lot.
And that's what makes players good. Your ability to scout things. That's why I will never be good, because I run in there and all I do is not look at the building.
I see is, yeah, you're like, the Reaper's gonna get so many probe kills. Oh,
probe kills.
So he gets 5 probe kills and then like 3 Void Rays show up on your doorstep. Like,
yeah, and then they just chrono boost the fucking probes out again. You're like, I didn't know economic damage.
Yeah. And all because you're looking at probes instead of buildings. Like, what's here? But most importantly, what isn't here? Oh, a second pylon isn't here.
So it looks like it is going to be Blink Stalker opening from Null Marker. Blink about 3/4 of the way through. And Immortal coming out for Sozan Roku.
Yeah, this is a pretty tough play. Like, if you just go Mass Stalker against Stalker Immortal, you can blink your way out of it. He's also going Forge, so he's putting all his gas into the Twilight Council and upgrades, and now is only now putting his Robo down. So we should see a Stalker Immortal versus Blink Stalker fight. And that could get micro-intensive, and I don't think either player will win the fight. They will kind of disengage.
They're going to see each other and be like, nah, fuck that, I'm out.
Nope the hell out. It's like, nope, 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 nope.
Nope.
You want to
That's
do
like
that?
That's like the shield battery overcharge. You see that thing go and you're like, nope, I'm good, I'm out.
Unless you're close enough to target it down quickly. Oh, this is awkward. If these 4 stalkers die, okay, you see, like,
run away.
You know, actually, these immortals, it's a really tough call. I think this is a stalemate. I think they're both gonna like crush each other. It's Sentry.
Oh, he force fielded his own guys out.
Let's just watch the fight. Shield battery in the back is huge. We don't have any immortals coming out from Null Marker yet.
Good force fields. Good force fields.
He's got to use, oh, he's got a War Prism. He can juggle now and reinforce. Okay, I think Sozan has this one now.
Oh, the second shield battery finishes up right as it gets destroyed. Probes are going to get pulled to try and take a little bit of the damage.
He's upgrading charge. It's too little too late. I charge and a ton of Zealots is the right call here, but there's no way he can get enough anymore. Yeah, Immortals are just too good. Immortals be crazy, man. Wow.
Yep. So Zenroku takes the game and takes the series. Unfortunately, 2 pretty quick games, but they were both very, very aggressive.
Yeah. Yep.
So,
Immortal's good. Who would have guessed?
Dude, chonky boys. They're like our Marauders, but on steroids.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
like
a good
a
analogy.
lot of steroids.
Solid analogy, yeah. And they live forever because they have that shield battery for 3 seconds that absorbs tons of damage.
Exactly.
That thing is deceptive.
Should we just follow one of these boys?
I kind of want to mix it up.
All right, let's see who else we got.
Oh, we got Nope Red and Bernie. So yeah, we could stay with Sozin again, and Bexlin.
Yeah, Bexlin took out Captain Club and Elegacy and Elegacy. So yeah, I think that is let's stay with them.
Yeah, I'll stay with Sozin because we already did 2 no pret games.
Can you remove No Maker from the party, please?
Yes.
And
this is running pretty smoothly. I owe Steve 5 pushes.
We've had some tournaments lately that people just unfortunately don't understand it, which I get. Some people, it's their first tournament and stuff, but you know, lots of waiting in between games. It's been great to be able to show you guys some Starcraft and you know, not have too much downtime. Because what are we here to do? We're here to watch some Starcraft at some higher league levels. It looks like right now we're gonna have a Masters 2 versus a Diamond 1, so still fairly close, about a 600 MMR difference. So, but he obviously made it this far through the bracket, beating some good people. Let's see what Bexcan can do when it comes to Sozin Roku.
Yeah, that's some pretty solid Protoss performance from the dude.
I'm sad we don't have many like
maps. Yeah, no worries. We don't have to entertain. We're not pro casters like
just crying.
Pillars first. Like, please. East.
NA East. Both of them say East. Yeah.
Try East.
Okay.
I don't know that much. What's the tourney? Just our own in-house NeverGM. You're solid GM Practice X. You can't play. You can't play. You good. You good, bro.
You would probably run through this so fucking fast.
I mean, we could do an open tournament. I'm free tomorrow.
I think we should. Maybe next week or when next time you're not. I don't know. I forgot when you said you're flying, but
we could.
We'll give it like a week. We should set it up more than a day in advance.
I don't know. I kind of disagree. I think if we set it up a day in advance, like we got these people riled up pretty quick.
That's true.
Right?
People did show up, so. It is unfortunate when we have to take 5 people out of the bracket before they even.
I don't think it was that bad. I think it was totally worth it. And
nope, you're right. I agree.
If it's
you're
an open tournament,
I do agree with you.
If it's an open tournament, I think we can get more people even quicker.
Yeah. Bring on the GMs, baby.
The GMs are more reliable. They're like, yeah, like.
They're like, free money, man.
I'm ranked 169 GM. I can't win money unless I play in these small, no-name streamer tournaments. Yay, more PvP. Let me turn off the music quick, and then we'll do intros. Hold on here. Wait 1 second. Monster Cat off. In-game music on. Dun dun dun. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a best of 3. There's a blue Protoss. He won the last series quite soundly. Can he do it again? He is Zozinroku.
And in the top right-hand side of the map, we have his opponent. He is the red Protoss of Vector. Did you see what I did there? Did you see what I did there?
No,
with
not
the
really,
right.
no. Explain it.
Right. I pulled the Roddy.
Roku.
And in the top right side.
Well, the thing is, like,
time.
Roddy can actually speak multiple languages and knows when and how to roll his R's. We're just dumb white Americans that I can barely speak English.
I don't know English much well. It's bad.
I could be gooder at it. I could
be greater.
I could improve
that's actually a word. It's so hard for me to not say it right. Jesus.
Ooh. 2 gateways. The Fort Cyber. That is aggressive. Oh, they're both doing it. They're both doing two gateways before Cybercore.
Pretty much identical builds. The only thing is that Vexan is going to have a wall, while Sozen Roku
has a sort
all
of
of his buildings in the back. Yeah, it is for now.
Yeah. I see a depths coming. I like the. I just wonder about the Protoss gas thing, because they didn't fully saturate their gases right away. Clearly intentional, because there was like 1 and 3, and now 2. It's 2 and 3 and 3 of 3.
I was seeing that a lot at IEM, where you get 2 people on each gas or something. You just want it built for when you actually need it.
Oh, did he block him in? Oh no, whose shield battery is that? It must be Vexen's, yeah. He fully walled this probe in, I guess, just to be able to get it. He's gonna cancel that shield battery, right? He must, yeah. He's gonna, yeah. He wouldn't fully wall.
He wants that probe kill.
He does, yeah. He really walled himself in to get this probe, which it's it's something.
You lose what, 25 minerals by the cancel, I think, or something like that. Yeah. So it's really not a big deal.
Yeah, and you lose a probe that's worth 50 minerals per minute for one worker, I think. So in 30 seconds of mining time, that probe paid for himself. Whatever. I don't know.
All right, so Vexen. Let's see.
Twilight Council. Okay, there's your tech.
Vexen's got the 2 sentries out.
More importantly is the nexuses. You know, Protoss players will go one base against one base all the time, but both of them are going 2 bases, Twilight Council quickly versus Robo quickly. And if he does the same. Wait, this is game Sozen 1, right? Sozen 1, the first one?
Yes.
Am I crazy? Okay, yeah. There it is. Okay. So if he just does the Immortal push again, I wonder what happens here. Yeah, quick blink. So like, where's the gas being spent? It's being spent on the Twilight Council and the upgrade on the Twilight Council. And now even a forge. Where is the blue players' gas being spent? It's being spent on the Robo facility, the structure itself.
And all of that was just scouted by the hallucinated Phoenix as well. So
yeah, I mean that's the Sentry. Sentries actually do cost a lot of gas.
Twilight Council did just start for Sozen Roku as well.
Yep. Probably Blink as well.
Everybody loves their Blinky boys.
Yeah. Doesn't look like anything's gonna happen for a little while, so I'm actually gonna put it on red player's camera, and I'm gonna be right back. I gotta take a really quick break. You're on your own. Good luck.
Okay. Can't move the camera, so we're just gonna watch Vexan see what he can do. He's got the vision with the Phoenix, so I can kind of see both players' screens, which was cool for a second. But looks like he's going to expand. Sozin Roku's going to get a scout as well on his Phoenix. So they both probably have pretty good ideas of what's going on. The third is scouted as well, so he knows the third's going down. That is going to be big information. He knows he doesn't have to push the natural right away if he doesn't want to. More gateways going down, but as of right now, we have 4 stalkers to 2 stalkers. Both have 44 probes. 3 sentries to 2 sentries, so we're looking pretty close. Blink is finishing up for Bexan, so he will have Blink, while Sozin Roku is about halfway done with his Blink, and +1 as well. So it looks like Bexan might be just a little bit ahead, both economy-wise and army-wise. That was a was that a hallucinated freaking stalker? Ay, but Bexan with the Immortal out now.
Upgrade complete. I'm here.
That is dead. It is dead. Observer, not alive. Not alive.
Okay, what'd I miss?
Not a whole lot. They both pretty much know exactly what they're going again. Good scouts from both players with hallucinated Phoenixes.
So we haven't had one big engagement yet, and they're both on 3 bases. That's kind of rare.
Yep.
I like the Archons.
They're macroing hard.
Sozin is going for Archons. He's getting the Templar Archives, and that is not for High Templar. There's like rarely Storm in a PvP.
Change your...
Nice job,
Are you
Spock.
just staring at this base right now?
I thought it was on his camera. No, okay. I'm back for full vision. Oh yeah, I hit E. Nice.
I was like, I'm staring at a third base right now, and there's nothing happening, and you're talking about something else.
Well, I'm talking about the Archon. I literally was, talking about the Templar Archives that I saw in the production tab.
I see.
I knew he was going for that. And that's going to be Archons, and that's huge. I think Archons are kind of the ultra win condition. Like, you just get 12 Archons and you win in PvP, no matter what the other person has. Because, like, you go Immortals to counter armored stuff. You know what's not armored? Archons. They're just pure balls of energy of fuck you. And if you get enough of them, it doesn't matter. Immortals don't kill Archons very quickly. So we'll see what happens. Disruptors. This could be a sick game. Yeah, late game PvP is awesome. Ooh, nice blink. Oh, he's gonna set the forge. Upgrade advantages are huge in PvP. He instantly drops a new forge and has...
Oh, just dodges Nova, but this one's gonna hit. Takes out 3 stalkers.
Yeah.
3 are gonna survive. They're gonna try and get out of here as soon as they can.
That was pretty sick. That was like, I think it was worth it for the blue player. He got the forge. He killed 1 disruptor, and he lost about like 600 resources worth of stalkers, and scouted that. There will be
resources lost right now. Sozin Ruko up to 1,200. 8 units, while Bexan only 2 units at 500.
It's a weird spot for an observer.
It is very strange. But this is a massive push coming out from Sozin Roku. Both players building up their economy. More warp-ins coming in from the Warp Prism. But he is just going to push. But there is a lot of shield batteries here. A lot of battery overcharge
potential.
Just
run into the natural. Yeah.
And that's exactly what he's going to do.
Wow. He's going to get surrounded, but I think he can fight for a while. He actually forced
And the Nova's going to come. Another 4 stalkers go down from the first Nova. 4 stalkers go down from the second Nova. Nova's coming in from Bexan. Didn't see if that one hit, but this is a big battle. Battery overcharge just finishing up. Ooh, Vexen just, I think, is gonna clean this up.
Yeah, Sozin had a good idea moving into the natural, and he should have probably kept buffaloing his way into the main. That's the right usage of that, right? Buffalo. Anyway, but he got surrounded in the natural expansion platform, and army supply is double for red player Bexhan here, and he's looking to even up the series. But I mean, I don't want to call the game too early, but disruptors, as Dr. S3 pointed out in chat here, disruptors do counter Archons. They don't one-shot them, but they boop them hard, and then Stalkers can finish them off.
And when your spell casting abilities are good, which I've seen great spell casting abilities from the Storms earlier today to the Novas during this game, they are getting their hits, and you know, if you don't get the hits, it's a complete waste of a unit.
Is there detection?
Oh
yes, there's cannons. There's like, and even more cannons going up, down. That is a scary amount of disruptors, actually, from Bexhan. He sees them. He sees them.
Boom.
How does he see?
Nothing gonna material.
Oh, he does have an observer there. You know what's like the fastest speed upgrade? Observer speed. Those things book it when they've got the movement speed upgrade.
Like, save the observer! We need them for later! Oh, engagement going on.
Neither of them want to do that. Nope out.
So, Scout gonna go out with the Phoenixes, see exactly what he's dealing with, because he didn't really get the full, but that is a scary army.
Dr. S3 plays Starcraft. He doesn't have any girlfriends.
Girlfriend. So it looks like it's more like an Archon versus like Nova when it comes to tech in this situation. So Vexen really needs to make these Novas hit, and he has a lot of Novas to spend.
He does, yeah. It'd be interesting if he had, or if anybody, any Protoss player had the micro ability to have 3 disruptors in the front and 3 in the back, and then you throw out 3.
Oh, the Archons! Oh, that 2 Archons totally deleted off the map. Oh, the blink.
That's a very aggressive blink.
Oh, he killed some of his own units with those. More Novas going out. These Novas, man. Oh, there goes a bunch of Zealots. Only a few Archons left and a few Stalkers, 1 Immortal.
Oh my god, that line of Warping Stalkers. That was sick. Oh no.
Oh. Donations. Sozin Roku's smart enough to just walk home after that. He knows if he takes that engagement, he's going to lose his army and just get walked on. So good for him. Plenty of shield batteries at this 4th base for Sozin Roku, so he's going to hang around there, hope that he takes an engagement there at this point. But I think he knows that he needs to get a little more units in the army supply before he does anything.
We got fairly even worker counts, essentially even.
We're finally seeing normal worker counts.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Bases favors red because he has a fresher base up here at the top left and top left.
Yep.
He's actually sending his entire army over here to scout if he has this base, which is really, really dangerous. Your army is as far away from your best bases as it could be. Like if
but
blue,
he wants that 4th.
If blue were at the top left right now, like he would lose a base or 2.
And blue is moving into position, so Sozin Roku moves into position to counter this. This base is gonna go down, and Belskan just gonna say, "I got your base. I'm out."
Yeah, he should really be counterattacking. He should know just by the count that his entire army is here. And like in PvP, there are no base trades because both sides can just recall. It's kind of sad. Look at these DPs. Swipe. And there's an observer there looking like, I see you. Oh, he didn't even cancel it.
Oh.
He doesn't really need the base, so he doesn't care, but he could have canceled that. That's 400 minerals. Void Rays, what are you guys doing here? I don't think Void Rays are the call this late in the game when the Blink Stalker count is this high. They do.
Yeah, I think
do
he might
want to
try
to armored.
Yeah, I think he might want to try and pick off the disruptors with the Void Rays, maybe. No, move your army, move your army. Okay.
Yeah, he just shaved off 2 of them. Not a big deal.
2 wasn't not
Pew,
too
pew,
bad, but that could have been worse.
Yeah, it could have been way worse. Pew pew pew. It's just zoning. You can't get close to this ball of lasers and novas. Pew pew pew.
A couple go down. I think Belchen knows he can pretty much take.
That was a good move. He did the Novas to zone him down the ramp, and then Blink stalkered aggressively towards the Nexus. It didn't work as well as I thought it would. That's a lot of Void Rays all of a sudden.
Yep.
Ooh.
They came out. That was. I looked and there was 2, and now there's what, 8 of them?
Shit. Somebody's warping in 10 DTs somewhere. Oh, right there. Okay, red. Red is for archives. Okay, I thought it would be for actual DTs. Damn. Hey, thanks for the gifted subscription from Anonymous. That's my first anonymous subscription.
Well, Anonymous.
Did you do that?
Thanks.
Or what happened? I don't know. Cool. Thanks, anonymous gifter, and congratulations, Spock. You are in the Prometheum emote ability user.
Him to win, even though we have no players stimming.
Yeah. Charge to die. Dude, Void Ray charge lot. Look at this. Oh my god, that's the biggest stasis ward I've ever seen.
Oh my god, that's the whole army pretty much
The
on the
biggest
ground.
stasis ward I have ever seen. You guys get to watch as your Void Ray friends just gang. That is a lot of, like, Zealots can do a lot of damage even when they unfreeze.
Oh, but the Void Rays, I still.
Oh my god. He tried to do the disruptor shots as they released from the stasis ward, but then the Void Rays killed the disruptors. That was big
would
brain.
have been juicy.
But even cooler was that he killed the disruptors. Like, no, I will save my frozen fellows. No. Oh, careers.
Zealots.
Look at these careers just die. Oh
Yep.
my god.
Oh, but the Interceptor's doing quite a bit of damage on the Void Rays, but not enough.
I think if they could have fought the Interceptors. That is just so many spiky airplanes. Look at them.
Yeah, and you don't want to let him mass up carriers.
No, you don't. You really don't. Oh, he is focusing down the carriers. Oh my god, they just melt. Actually, never mind.
All the Void Rays go,
my God.
so's Ruku. Wow, that was a real back and forth game for sure. But Bexon is going to tie it up 1-1. We've got a game 3, baby. We've got an ace match coming in.
I can't figure out how to pull up the rewind thing. But okay, we want to get back into game number 3 anyway. That was sick. I didn't know who was going to win that.
Yo, that stasis was baller. Oh,
that was really cool. Wait, was that game number 2 only? Or
yeah, Bexon.
I gotta look at.
So it should be 1-1.
Is it 1-1? Jagannatha. Okay.
Ooh, the long map. You know, people say this is such a big map. Realistically, it's not that big. I mean, I won't play it, but it is long. It is not that big, all in all.
I really don't mind any of the maps. It's only 1-0. Okay. That was a long game. Yeah.
That was a long game.
Who won that?
Bexon.
Okay. We're at that point. Are they both go-go?
Not yet.
Yeah, they're both go-go. Right?
Okay. I didn't see Bex. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah.
That was a fun game. Yeah. Go platinum. Oh, he's saying go you. Yeah. But he's a
Throwing that
GM
jab,
caster. It doesn't
jab.
matter. Doesn't matter. Here we go. Game number 2. In the top right, we have a Protoss player. I forget what he did. He tried to go carriers at the end there that got melted. But he still won. No, he didn't win. I don't know what happened last game.
Vexen won.
Okay. This is Sozen Roku.
And on the bottom left side, he took game 1 in not a convincing fashion. It was real back-to-back, but he is the red Protoss of Vexen.
I like late game Protoss. That's exciting.
Yeah, you get some real good blinks, some real good novas. They go back and forth, especially if they're on a lot of bases with a lot of production.
Yep.
They can just remax after remax, and you get some great battles.
Yep.
But also, you get a lot of kiting. Like, you know, they see something, they're like, no, I'm not going to take this right now.
And that is the best of an RTS, is like being able to create a game where people are like, nope, stalemate, I can back off. If I engage, I lose. And creating these situations where the players have to make these decisions, that is a great game. That is a great game.
I agree. I'm glad we got a game 3 going on here too.
No,
so.
It's not a game 3. It's 1-0.
It is a game 2.
1-0. Yeah, I know. We've just seen so many Protoss games that we're like, this is blur. Is this game 1 of this entire tournament? I don't even know. But look at these gas counts right now. 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3 right now. It's got to be because Stalkers are 125 and 50 gas, so they need more minerals than gas. So they now resaturate once they have their 2 gateways up and running. I don't know what a Stalker costs exactly, but it's somewhat of that ratio of a lot of minerals and just a little bit of gas. So the 2 Stalker opening is favored in both of these matchups, or from both of these players.
Oh,
yeah, he's putting that pylon down just to see what comes out of the gateways. He's gonna cancel.
Know, is it Adepts or is it Stalkers?
Yeah,
Do I need to be prepared?
He should cancel that, right? Yeah. Okay. He cancels it just to see
perfect
what
timing,
units.
too.
Yeah, just to see what units are there. I think he did lose the probe. He wasn't supposed to lose the probe, really. But yeah, that pylon there was just for the vision to see what comes out of these gateways. Is it Adepts, and do I need to make a wall at the ramp? Or is it Stalkers, which are kind of like a middle of the road? Adepts would be aggressive. He's going to come across the map and try to shade in and try to kill workers. Stalkers are kind of middle of the road. Defensive, offensive, mostly defensive. You're just gonna stay at home.
They can shoot up and down though, which is good.
Yeah, yeah. So 2 Stalkers and 2 Sentries. Seems to be like the theme here for these
which I don't hate.
Players.
I don't hate it all.
Yeah, I mean, both players going defensive. We're getting the games we like to watch.
Yeah.
Instead of
make
just
our jobs
where
a
did you
little more
proxy
fun.
your robo? Yay. He's just a little poke at the. He should be attacking. He's got the stupid shield battery.
You got a shield battery.
Yeah, why isn't he attacking?
Oh no.
Oh, because he's got 2 Adepts in the mineral.
Oh, the
That's
Adepts
why.
went into the mineral line.
Yeah, okay. So now he's going to lose potentially his Nexus. No, he shouldn't lose. He lost the shield battery, and now this Flan at the front.
We should see maybe a Guardian.
Yeah, Garden Shield would be good, but I think he's just going to run away and be happy with what he got.
2 hallucinated now.
Even hallucinated Stalkers, wow.
Stalkers.
Like, he doesn't even know that they're hallucinated. He might,
No.
but he's like, oh no, how do you have just as much as me? That's hilarious.
This is not right.
That was
But
funny.
2 base is still up, which is big. Second one didn't get picked off, so it's not an end game situation.
It sort of is. He's losing so many workers. This is endgame economic damage.
These adepts did work.
Yeah, and there's a plan in his base. That's where the other 2 adepts came from. We didn't even see that. That's huge.
That is big.
Oh, look at those 2 hallucinated.
Thanks for the raid, buddy.
Yeah. Oh wait, what?
Lord
Oh, Lord Colonel. What's up, dude? Or Crandall. How you doing, man? Cool, dude. Welcome to the stream. How's your streaming going? Let's see. All right, what's going on here? I think that was game-ending economies damage.
I would like to say that, but then if they give enough time, all they have to do is chrono boost out probes, and those replenish. I've watched a match recently where literally every single probe died, and within a minute, probe supply was even. I was like, how the f does that even happen?
Yeah, but it's PvP. It's a little more volatile than a TVP. Well, like, and you're spending money to make those probes, even though, yeah, you're chrono boosting it, but you're not spending those 300, 400, 500 minerals on units. So as long as Bexen makes units right now and pushes, no, I'm sorry. Blue did the economic damage.
Yeah, I was
Blue
like,
is the one.
Immediately.
Yeah, Blue is the one that should be either making production, which he's making a ton of production. He has a gateway explosion right there. That is what you need to do to take advantage of a worker lead right there. Boom.
Yep.
Either make units now or make production to make more units later, and he's just going to overwhelm him.
And the warp prism comes out. Blink is about done, so he's just he catches this army.
Yeah.
Not
blink
good
on him too. He should blink on him if he has it. No, it's 10 seconds away. Okay, yeah, that's fine. All right, so when I said that like 5 seconds ago, there was a 10 total supply difference. Now it's 20. So watch it go to 50 by the end of this game. Because of that, economies damage. I love the hallucinated stalkers. I think he's gonna GG before we get to a 50 different differential supply.
Yeah, you can't fight into that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a GG scenario for sure. That's
it is,
way
yeah, he loses the Nexus and all these probies down here. Like, what's your comeback mechanic? Nothing.
Sozen Roku takes game 2.
Yeah, the Adepts won that game for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Great Adept harass. It was, that was great.
Was it though? It's like, I did this thing and won the game. Not instantly, but
I think Sozen Roku won both of them. I think you have that wrong on your screen.
Do I really? Okay. No. It's 1-1. We're Death Aura. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's 1-1.
Sorry, I was looking at... I pulled up Sozen Roku's match history, and it shows 2 wins on customs.
But if we select match history hidden in the lobby, then it won't show it at all.
I dum-dum.
What are you, platinum?
I was. Until I took a 2-week break and now suck.
Now you gold.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm platinum now. I can't even claim diamond.
Yep. The meta after IEM is just kind of, everybody's learned how to do 1 and 2 base all-ins that just are fucking dominating. And
not only that, it doesn't change the meta, but it brings people who have not been playing, who are very good, back into the game. So now you have these really good older players, like they've just always been good, but they haven't been playing, right?
Yeah.
During the off season, nobody's hyped to play. So you have this entire population of games. Like if you go to Ranked for the Win, you can probably see the game population of active players spike during BlizzCons and IEMs and big championships. Anyway, we are in a best of 3. Scores 1-1. We got a blue Protoss player. His name is Sozin Roku.
And in the top left, we've got his opponent, Vexen, who took game 1 pretty convincingly. Now game 2 goes to Sozin Roku pretty convincingly. I think we should have a really good third match here.
Hey Will, that's not the right bracket. Can you do a sign up in Twitch chat really quick? It'll be 45 seconds later, but yeah, that's the wrong bracket. Let me change that bracket. Sign up.
I can't type.
Sign up is the correct bracket. Wrong bracket. Wrong bracket. Sorry. It's that one.
Thank you.
So Will, that one. Sign up. There you go. You got it. Yeah. That's the right bracket. The bracket is from an old tournament, but that's the current one. The current tournament. We're in the NeverGM version 2.0.
I love the new overlay. Yeah. I'm gonna leave you to it for just 30 seconds.
No problem. I got it. I think I can handle it. Casting alone like Maynard in IEM in the finals. Pig turned into a robot. Rip. This is game number 3. Yeah, that was so funny. That was so bad too. Like, Maynard's great. He's professional. He can handle it. He casts games on his own all the time, all day. Usually Bronze League, user submitted. You know, his user submitted games are actually really good. But yeah. Alright, so what I'm gathering is that double Stalker, double Sentry is the PvP opening for these guys. And these guys are good. I think one is Diamond 1 and the other is Masters 2.
There's a 600 MMR difference between the two.
That's amazing that they're 1-1 then. I mean, these games are, and that goes to show how volatile PvP can be. Like, you make a mistake, like letting Adepts into your mineral line, you dead. You dead, son.
Adepts are destruction.
Just death. Destruction. Chaos. Disorder. Dogs and cats living together. Mass hysteria. Adepts in your mineral line. Might as well not play the game. Go play Direct Strike or Roblox.
All right, we're gonna go 3 sentries this time.
Ooh, 3 sentries. That's almost better than 2 sentries. Actually, I mean, sentries cost a lot of gas. I don't know how much gas, but I've heard that they're gas intensive, especially early on. So, if you go 3 sentries, ooh, Proxy Plan. Oh, saucy. This is new. This is the first time we've had any shenanigans, I would say.
Yeah, we haven't had any cheese today.
This is just going to be, ooh, this is a fake Nexus. It's only 2 gateways, though. It's only 2 gateways. Don't bring your probie with it. He's sniping those sentries because they're so bothersome. So much for 3 sentries. More like...
Yeah.
More like lazy not sentries. I would go for that pylon on the low ground. That's easy pickings and might supply block your opponent. Go for it. It does supply block your opponent.
Oh, but one finishes right in time.
Where's my horn?
Oh,
That's the wrong one, but I like it.
Probe's gonna get pulled just to try and help these 5 stalkers do a little more
survive
damage.
right now.
He is. Oh. Probe's getting pulled again, trying to take some damage.
Oh, are you kidding, Bernie? They are evenly matched. They're 30 MMR apart. I would have guessed that. Okay, EU. That's why. That's why. We don't know anything. We don't know nothing.
I did half-ass research on MMRs.
I didn't want any research because we would just play the games anyway. But like, if you would have told me 600 MMR difference,
Oh my God, he's gonna hold this.
I don't think so. No.
Lots of pro bosses. I mean,
He's
he's
still
down
got this
10.
pylon here. He could be reinforcing.
That's very true.
The defender's advantage is real though, and these are pretty busted stalkers that are attacking. Defender's advantage is supposed to go away when you have a proxy pawn, but he's not warping in more. He did a lot of probe damage, and he's down 14 probes, man. You're not coming back from that.
Nah,
You
that's
really have to have some sick disruptor hits to come back from that. And you don't even have a robo.
He's like, fuck the robo.
That's
Build more
awful.
stalkers.
I'm sorry.
Stalkers.
Yeah, you don't even have a robo. Like, that's the only feasible way that Protoss comes back. I don't know what the other comeback mechanic is. DTs, never mind. Oh wait, Void Rays. Oh, never mind. Okay. Oh wait.
Sozen Roku knows he's ahead. It drops all the gates that he wants.
Yeah, man.
He's safe at home.
Get it when you went ahead, get more ahead, right? You get some worker damage done. What do? Drop 5 more racks. You don't need to kill him now. Kill him later.
Just get ahead.
Maybe kill him now. Definitely kill him later. That's like that should be like a saying that people say. Trademarked right now. Here now.
PM.
Maybe kill him now. Definitely kill him later.
I like this little line of stalkers.
Hut. Well, it is smart to do that because the first stalker that intrudes on their area is going down. They're going to take shots from all of the stalkers at the same time. But if they're in a clump like this, it doesn't happen like that yet.
They'll just start going. Pew, pew, pew,
I'm
pew,
not
pew.
drink.
Oh,
Leave alone,
no.
Steve.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh, no.
I still have this proxy pawn.
Never scouted the pylon, and that
No.
means these bad boys are just gonna walk right in and
How much
probably.
space you have there? It'd be a shame if. We're already up there. We got +1 for red.
GG's.
Sozen Roku. Kaiser Soze.
Take the game and
the
the
game.
series.
Nice. I think Bexon will come back through the loser bracket, and this could be our finals right there. I haven't looked at the bracket in a little while.
I haven't either. Let's go check it out.
Check it out. Let's check it out. I need a button for. Oh, can you have a button on Stream Deck to Alt Tab out? That'd be sick. Ooh, Bernie's running through the top bracket there.
Nice. So we're gonna get Bernie versus
Sozen Roku.
Roku. No Pret versus Furious Droid gonna happen down at the bottom bracket. I should be good.
All new players except for Furious Droid. I've known Furious Droid for a little while. Not
Yeah,
from more of the Yeti X World of Warcraft edition ads on the sides of challenge.com NeverGM bracket. But here we are in the winners bracket. We got Bernie and Sozin Roku in the semifinals. Best of 3. And the finals is going to be a best of 5. And the winner of this game will go on to the finals, obviously. So the loser will go on to this loser bracket for a best of 1. Loser bracket this entire way has been a best of 1. One and done. We're done. So this has been timed very well. Actually, I should turn that music. It's banging. I do not like Monster Cat's volume control mechanic thing, but okay. Yeah, back to the bracket. On the lower side, we do have No Pret, Furious Droid, Bexon, and John Boom. If I had to guess, I'd say Bexon will come through to that losers bracket because Bexon did knock out No Pret. We haven't seen John Boom, so we don't know what's going on there. But I think it will be a Bexon versus Sozin Roku finals. We know nothing about Bernie, so that's true. It's been 2-0 for Bernie, 2-0 for Bernie, and 2-1 for Bernie. I Am Apathy did seem to take one map off of him, and then I Am Apathy did make it to losers round 3 before being knocked out before No Pret. So tough call. We don't know what's gonna happen. I think we like it. Yeah. Yeah.
In the upper bracket.
Yeah, we're ready to go. We're in the lobby. If we want to say go, 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 go.
Everybody's
and,
go, go.
I think we're all right. Just did a little streamer recap here. We should just tell them that.
I already did.
Okay. Cool, 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 cool.
Oh, we have a Terran!
Oh my god, Bernie's a Terran.
Bernie's a Terran!
Stem to win, boys!
Yes! Him to win! I hate that I have to be so hyped on that, but we're seeing a Terran game tonight. Let us go, baby.
This is not IM. This is not GSL. This is us. And we're going to be biased as hell if we want to be biased as hell. Feel the burn. Here we go. I'm going to throw some music on quick here. Sound. In-game music. And welcome to the semifinals for the winners bracket. We have a best of 3 between the Red Terran. He is Platinum League's hero, Bernie, or PT hero. What is PT hero? Somebody tell me. I should know this, but yeah, Red Terran, top right. Going for a depot first. Saucy.
And in the bottom left, we have the Blue Protoss, who has been running through this bracket lately. He had a tougher match last time, dropping one map. But you know what? Let's see what he's got. He is Sozin Roku.
Roku. PvP. We love and hate the matchup.
Yep.
What do you got going on?
But I'm also shit. So, good PvTs?
Ooh, look at this probe scout route. Look at this. He's taking a dog leg to see if he's scouting at all. Or to see if he's proxying barracks at all. And then this SCV, it doesn't look like he's going to go for the eBay block. He's just going to peek inside and make sure all the buildings are where they're supposed to be.
Yeah.
We have a
and as we've seen with Sozin, he likes his buildings in the back left, back right, top, whatever that is.
So that dog leg was not for scouting proxy barracks.
Nope. He wants another proxy pylon.
Yeah, it was for putting down the plan.
So possible early aggression with stalkers again.
Yeah, but it's only one gateway. And the funny thing is that Sozin Roku brought down a probe to his natural expansion, faking that he was going to take a Nexus. That SCV saw this probe move down here, so he's like, oh, he's taking a Nexus. He's not taking He's not taking Nexus. We have a proxy Stargate.
Oh, it's gonna be proxy Void Ray.
And it's at a very unscoutable location. Oh my god!
No, but it gets
There's a
scouted.
Marine!
Oh my god!
Unscouted location gets scouted.
Oh no!
Oh.
I mean,
Well,
I still think the Void Ray gets out since there's two
I think so too, but look.
pylons there,
look.
but
Bernie doesn't have a command center. He has 400 minerals for units instead of 400 minerals for a command
the
center.
right response. This is the
He
right
does have the right response. He even has a tech lab on a factory, which I think we can have a cyclone out before the Void Ray comes out, which is a great counter, direct counter to, and it's at a safe spot. I do feel like he needs an eBay and missile turrets. But look at this. He's got a pylon here to build shield batteries. This is gonna be hard to hold. He needs like, oh, he has extra depots coming up in the back. He's not even supply blocked. He's got a really good hold, really good chance of a hold. He needs that cyclone.
Cyclone
back.
About to pop.
If these shield batteries go down, I don't know if he can hold it. And Sozin Roku does drop a natural expansion, so we know that he's prepping for the loss, basically, for the hold, for the Terran to hold. Which, like, I think 3 cyclones is kind of the magic number. Oh, if he gets that shield battery.
Oh my god.
He got a lot of damage.
He wants
shield
it.
battery.
He wants it. He's gonna get it.
Oh my god, that range on the cyclone lock on. That's so perfect.
The cyclones.
That's so perfect. This
Sozin
game is
Roku
already the
around
best.
Like he doesn't know what to do. The second cyclone pops.
Yeah.
That's gonna be able to lock on both of the fucking Void Rays.
That
This
Viking
is
was a
hell.
little bit too
Wow.
close, but they all took damage. I wonder what's going on here. He stopped building units out of the Stargate.
He has 3 now.
I think he actually is gonna transition. I think he's actually switching it up. He's going for charge. He's upgrading charge. He has a Twilight Council.
Yeah, he knows that he's not breaking through that anytime soon.
Yeah,
2 cyclones
and Cyclones
out
are
and
terrible
3.
against, or Zealots are great against Cyclones. Cyclone control is really, really good.
Yes.
That's really good.
Pylon's down.
Pylon, it does not supply block him, but Sozin Roku knows he's done. And he knew he was done when this first Cyclone was out, I think. And no, when he lost his shield battery, that's when he knew he was done. And I love this move by Bernie. He's going to go for it. He's going to go. Does he have stim? No. Does he want stim? Yeah. Does he need stim? No, I don't think so. He really does need to take a expansion right now, though.
He's got the SCV there ready to go once that 400 minerals hits.
Oh my god.
Which is right
Do you
now.
see this?
He did it.
Look at this. Okay. He didn't even attack the Stargate and the 2 pylons. He went right by it, and he didn't have vision of it. Sozin Roku does not know that this army's coming. If he knew this army was coming, he would not have this probe out here taking this 3rd base expansion.
Oh my god.
And I think shield battery. He's got to just.
He has to kite it up.
Yeah, he's got to poke a little bit, do some damage.
The elves take 1 cyclone out though. The fight.
Fairly even trades. I would say that, but I think the Terran actually overextended. He held well.
He did.
And now, ooh, there's a tank here, just kind of caught up on auto attack. That's not great. Oh, this is bad.
Yep, there's not really anything left at home.
Nothing.
He's gonna push in.
There's nothing, no. He held and then pushed with what he held with, which was a lot, but no stim to win.
A great attempt, but it's unfortunately not going to materialize.
Yeah, and the charge transition was really good because all of the units that Bernie had are terrible against charges. Like, all the Marines, Cyclones, tanks.
The Void Ray proxy, my bane of existence, wins. Sozin Roku is going to take game 1.
Yeah.
Like, it was a good play. It's part of the game, but I hate the void
Yeah.
rays.
It was a really good hold too. A solid hold, and I think
Great hold.
what you got to do when you hold, and I did this yesterday versus that cannon rush thing. Although, like, I had to push. I don't know. If you push and you lose everything, you kind of lose the game. If he somehow found a way to build a command center during that attack, like when he knew he was going to hold it, then you throw the CC down, because there was no transition for him. He didn't have the CC, so he had to get damage done, counter damage done.
Yeah.
Tough call. Yeah, Jagannatha is our next map. Lobby's open.
Cheesy, but well held at the start. Just a little bit of an overextension at on Bernie's point. I mean, at that point, you've held it. You just need to kind of turtle up for just a minute and get some more units out. Oh, I'm leader again.
You're the party leader?
Yep.
Okay.
He did it
We're
to
ready
me
to go.
twice.
Cool.
I'm in. Let us play. Sozen Roku up 1-0.
Protons.
On Jagannatha too, so don't expect too much early rush from the Protoss, in my opinion.
We'll see.
Just a long distance to the north to run, but we'll see.
Holding off the proxy void ray, but dying to his own aggression. We have Bernie, PT hero.
And in the bottom left, running the bracket right now, he is the blue Protoss of the Sozen Roku.
Best intro of the night, 100%.
Yay.
What are your expectations? Another proxy? More shenanigans?
I don't.
Or...
I think since he's up 1-0, I think he's going to try and not do it, to be completely honest. Obviously, we don't see a probe being sent out right now. So, is he going to go past? Well, okay, let's check his... Oh, please don't go... Nah, he's doing normal route.
Yeah, he did the dogleg route, the road less traveled, to avoid a SCV seeing him come out. If you don't have a probe in your base in the beginning of the game, 50% chance that there's a proxy probe out there dropping some
big
pawns.
indicator.
Here we go.
So, just a normal scout, nothing fancy from Sozen Roku here. He wants that he wants that expansion. He's down there waiting. Both players expanding normally, so we will probably get a semi-macro game here.
Interesting that he goes tonight? Marine first. He goes Marine first every game.
He does, yeah. I think it's, you know, it builds faster than the Reaper, and it can take down no gas, and it'll take down the probe if it comes back.
Yeah, a lot quicker factory.
It takes micro, but
yeah. And the funny thing is, the Marines scouted the Void Ray, and the Reaper would not have. The Reaper would not have scouted it. It would have went across the map and bopped some probes, and big deal. You have Void Rays in your face. Over. Yeah, I like the quicker factory. Quicker factory gives you cyclones quicker, so you can defend the cheesy, sleazy proton players.
Now, granted, like we say, cheesing is part of the game. The Void Wave proxy is big right now on ladder. I've had it happen to me way too many times to make myself feel good about that at all. But I'm a Terran, and I can be cynical when I want to be cynical. I mean, my last stream, I almost bashed my head into my desk after the second time.
Yeah,
and I held it for I held it for a while, and then he came back with 8 or 9 void raised, and I'm like, nah, I can't build enough. I'm broke.
It's frustrating. But
Yeah,
now we have a
Widow
normal
Mine.
game. Nobody knows what either player is doing either.
Nope.
We have a Widow meme. 2 Widow memes.
2 Widow memes.
But
He's scared of that blink up.
no, he's scared of an Oracle, I think. But also the blink up. But I think
The
more an
Oracle would come from more of the backer side, I think. But you're right.
No,
Nope,
I think it's
now
Oracle.
Now it's for Oracle.
He
Yeah,
thinks
100%.
Oracle. Yeah. Yep. There used to be a huge meta mind game because every Protoss went Oracle for like 6 months in a row. And then Terran players would be like, okay, well, I'm going to put my Widow mine in the mineral line so you can't touch me. So then Protoss players would be like, okay, well, I'm going to play cat and mouse with the Widow mine because that little line shows up if it's being locked onto and it can pull away, right? So cat and mouse game, boom. So then the next third phase was, I'm going to put my Widow mine in random ass locations so that your Oracle will be like, oh, I can take this path in straight safely, and then boom, you get hit by the Widow mine. It was such a fun time. This was like 2017, 18. Oh my god, that observer.
Oh, the observer. Already seeing what's going on.
Yeah.
Quick observer, not skipping shortcuts, wants the information right away so he can formulate his plan. And honestly, it's clearly been working for him. Stosen Roku has almost had a perfect time through this bracket so far.
Because he has perfect information. He sees everything. Like, what do you, as a Protoss player, you see this, like, what do?
Oh.
You macro up.
And you just saw the Liberator come out, so...
I don't know if
pretty
he's looking at
solid.
it. You don't guarantee that he's looking at it and seeing it. Did he have vision of it? Yes. But
if you see a fast red dot and you're at this level...
I give it a 30% chance that he saw that move come out.
Fair.
All he cares about is that the mass of Marines is at home. So what can he do? He can
Liberator's
macro
sieging
like
up
shit.
right now.
He can macro up like crazy. He sees 2 tanks.
Go to the blue base.
Can't believe
Oh,
he
nope,
doesn't
it's
see
dead.
that. Oh yeah. He probably saw that. He probably saw that Liberator. Like I said, 30% chance is still pretty good, but all he cares about is these Marines. Guys with guns, man.
What is he gonna do? Probably make Storm eventually.
Yeah, he's totally just gonna macro up. And exactly that. He has a Templar Archive 90% done. 100%.
Yep.
So he's doing the gateway explosion, and I'm like, okay, you got guys with guns. Oh my god, that observer just won the game.
It probably did. I'm not gonna lie, he sees literally everything that he's building.
Yeah, absolutely. He's like, oh, I'm gonna put a tank way back here. He saw it.
Oh.
The gig is up.
Sees the glisten in the sky, and he's like, oh shit, he saw everything.
Yeah, he scans for a third base at the wrong location. So either, like, if you see an observer, or if you, like, get him, like, the meta in your head changes. Like, okay, he knows what I have. So what would he make to counter what I have? And now what do I have to make to counter that? And the answer really should be ghosts. Because he needs to EMP the High Templar. Because Bernie knows that Stosen Roku knows that he has a ton of guys with guns, Marines. And the counter to that is High Templar. But this is like 3D level chess, whatever, or 3-dimensional chess. But they're both gonna macro a bunch. There's a pretty good army out of Stosen Roku, but I don't think he's actually gonna commit. With the tank.
3 tanks.
Yeah, the tank count is pretty good. But
let's throw the mine in there for it. We're just
think the
to do it as
metagame.
well.
The metagame is Ghost for sure.
Yeah. But how many players in normal, non-professional Starcraft build and are good with Ghost? Not too many, unfortunately.
By Masters League, you should be.
You should.
Does he have Storm? Or did he just go Archon? He just went Archon. Literally, there's no upgrades for Terran. Okay, Stim is just now finishing. Okay, I was going to say, oh god. What is going on?
+1 is finishing as well.
Yeah, but there isn't a second eBay or an armory, so he's really far behind.
Concussive shells as well, so we'll get some Marauders, some chonky boys. The double libs to try and help out in the sky.
Dark Shrine.
And another Dark Shrine.
Proxy Plan. I clicked on rocks. Proxy rocks! Oh my god! The rocks.
Now that is a pretty well placed proxy pylon right outside of the sensor tower. Thank you, sir.
Words. Yeah, the texture on that plan is cool.
All our players today have had actually pretty decent freaking skins.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the classic skins, but yeah, this one's good.
No, that one I can't do. The classic, all the classic like major facilities, the Nexus or the command center, I just can't do. But
look at that.
Oh, this is gonna get scouted. Yeah.
Ghosty boys. Oh my god, he got the spawn. Oh, nice. But he sees the entire army with it too. He knows he's moving out. So he's gonna like...
Oh. Throw the mine.
I don't know if what else can take the fight. I swear to god, I just saw all the Widow Mines shoot that tank.
Yep, I did see some friendly fire.
Yeah, that was a ton. Yeah.
But did enough, I think, to at least weather this.
There is no storm, and he does, in fact, have ghosts on the way. At least he has a Ghost Academy, but it's double Robo Colossus.
Oh, the Colossus is gonna melt.
He does not have enough Marauders. That's a lot of mines, though. The mines shoot on Stalkers instead of the Colossus. I think if the mines shot the Colossus, he had a chance, but he's got to pull back to tanks, which...
This bunker.
He's gonna poke. I think he should poke. He thinks that there's tanks up here, but there aren't any. That's a lot of Marauders now, but I don't think so. The Liberator's in a really good position.
The Bio is gonna melt. The STV is being pulled into battle, but they're gonna melt just as well. Surprisingly, Sozin Roku backs off. I think he might have saw the mine, potentially.
Yeah, he was getting hit by that Viking. The mines. You know, there's stuff on the way. He doesn't know what, though. Where is a second eBay? Does he really go single eBay? Does he really just float this tank off?
Oh, we do have a Ghost Academy, though. I didn't see that come up.
Yeah, but I don't see any in production. I don't see any ghosts in production. No. He's going Marauders to counter the Colossus, which is the right move. But some EMPs are still good. Especially with DTs on the way and Shadow Stride. Oh, this is going to be nasty.
Blanky DTs.
There aren't any on the field yet, but they're a great backup. Like, do what damage you can with the turn army. And then the Blink DTs can just snipe them. Oh, that's so many Colossus. He really doesn't need to back away. He's just kind of playing with them now, I think. He wants Blink DTs to swipe. He knows we're streaming. He's like, I'm gonna give him a show. I'm gonna jump on your planetary fortress and swipe you out with 2 spells. That is... it's 4 Vikings. I was gonna say, that's a good one.
Another big battle. Vikings are gonna take down at least 1 Colossus.
not a lot of stalkers.
Looks like a second Colossus as well.
There aren't any stalkers, so the Vikings kind of reign supreme, and the Marauders are really good too.
But no more ground units. So the Vikings should have chased right there the Colossus. But
I don't know about that. There were a bunch of stalkers picking at the Vikings. It's a tough call.
yeah, but but I feel like the Stalkers were trying to take out the Liberator, so that was his chance to get through.
Yeah.
But you're 100% right. Hindsight for him, maybe, but
Yeah, you want
the
to keep the
Liberator
Viking
came
count
at the
high.
right time.
Where are those Blinky boys? They're in here, and they're if you have DTs in your main army and you just attack and there's no detection, it's like, oh, okay, full army on army. Like, wait, why are all my units on the ground dying? Oh, there's DTs in here? I didn't even see the DTs.
Oh, the planetary goes down so easily. Nothing takes damage.
So not only are they cloaked, but they're cloaked within the cloaked army. It's like, that's a lot of Vikings, but that's so many Archons. He doesn't have the ground power anymore. He has to land his Vikings to make them die to Archons.
Yeah, and they die nearly immediately.
Yeah. You have to scan for the DPs, but it don't matter. Says Roku. Okay, so maybe Bernie will come back from the losers bracket and face Roku.
All right. So that is it for that semifinal match. Let's get into
Let's check the bracket.
the best of one on the.
If we can, yeah. Oh no, it may be
They
done.
need that person. Don't
no,
they?
yeah, we need to get
running?
into Bexon and Bernie. It looks like. So yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah, let's get in on that. Spock, are we gonna roast or cast your games? Probably not. We don't really go back into the bracket. If you had good games, maybe, but generally not. Not tonight, anyway. Let's see.
So who do we have? No Prit and oh, this will be good.
Yeah. Wait, is it no print? I thought it was no, it's
No Pret beat Furious Droid.
yeah, but no Pret
So
or Bexon beat no Pret, so it's Bexon and Bernie now.
Oh yeah. Oh, we missed it.
Yeah. Yeah, Bexon and Bernie. Yeah, it's still the best
do I
of
need
one.
to scroll to the right? Ah,
Yeah,
it
I know,
always does
right?
this to me.
Yeah. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put on a be right back screen.
Okay.
Yeah, give me 2 minutes. Yeah, real quick. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We gotta log out and then sign back in. You know how to do that, right? No, we want duo. Or no, you could just go F10. F10, the globe icon at the top right of the menu, and then hit EU. Hit EU. Thanks for playing, man. Glad you had fun. Thanks for the follow too.
Awards for going to EU.
Achievement awarded 1v1 100 matches. Did you get a bunch too?
I got 2, but
Yeah.
I got like a direct strike one.
Nice. Yeah, they're both here.
We gotta rejoin.
My channels for Prometheum all came up right away. I'm kind of surprised.
So both Masters one.
New season league placement. Yeah.
Hey. Oh.
I think we could do a 3-way cast, Steve. I think that'd be all right. I think the 3 of us know each other and we don't step on each other, so it'd be fun. Your background actually does look pretty sick. It matches my like layout background.
Look, I was thinking ahead of time, bro. I didn't want to come with a product that you'd say, nah, fuck that too.
No, that looks great. Actually, let me change my background light to blue, and then we'll all match. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. Blue for the finals. Oh, wait, too blue. Too dark blue. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, we'll absolutely do a Thursday next time, Steve, for you. Wednesdays and Thursdays are the best for me, because I work the rest of the week, so... Yeah, no, Pred, we appreciate you coming, man.
We could throw one together tomorrow. I know it's your Sunday, you're back to work early.
Yeah, it's my Sunday. I don't want to spend 4 hours casting, to be completely honest.
We could start it earlier then.
Yeah, we could do that, but just, I mean,
I'm off all day tomorrow, but then that's
just
waking up early for Steve, right?
Yeah, I just think like doing it at least next week would be better.
Yeah.
But that's my opinion, just because, you know.
You know. We'll see.
Whatever you want, though. You know I'm gonna be here regardless, as long as I'm available. So.
My maps are not up loading for some reason. What are we doing? Romanticide?
Yeah, Romanticide. I'll probably have to download or do something.
Yeah, because it's on a new server, none of my my mod is not loading for GameHeart. We're gonna get charged with money laundering. Like, oh, why are you sending money to Europe? Is it for tourists? No, they won. Won the Starcrafts. Really? So I'm in the mod window and I typed in GameHeart. Yeah, exactly.
Promote one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I could not make the lobby. That was weird. I like dark blue.
Looks good. I still think you might need a small ring light. But
Yeah, of course. Yeah. For sure. It'll be fine. All right, there's a lighter blue.
All right. Bernie needs 1 minute. So what are we thinking about this game? We've seen both of them play.
We have, yeah. This is a best of one. I think they're gonna both play very defensively. And I think that Bernie needs to move up to team 2.
Yeah, he said he'll be right back in 1 minute, and he's the.
Okay.
And we're not. We can't do anything.
Yeah. I don't remember their play styles at all, so it doesn't really matter. But Bernie is Terran. He's mad at Protoss. So I think.
Oh, he's pissed at Protoss.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. I don't know. I think it'll be a good game. I wish it were a best of 3. But yeah, we lower bracket best of 1. Maybe the lower bracket finals we could have said in the description. We could make it a best of 3 because, you know, we've moved the bracket quickly because of a best of 1. But we want it to be good.
Since we have to cast this one anyways.
Mm-hmm. We should have had it.
We'll do it next time.
Yeah, next time.
Unless we want to change it now.
Nah, we can't change the rules. Yeah. No.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so yes, still no cigarettes. That's a week without cigarettes.
Solid. Save that money. Money's going into your leased car.
Yeah, and insurance. California insurance is fucking insane.
That's bad.
$1,200 for 6 months.
Ouch.
Yep.
For a brand new
car. It's basically doubling my lease.
Ouch.
Yeah.
All right, here is a best of 1 in the bottom right. Green proton.
And in the top left, we have of Heroes Clan, Bernie the Terran.
Terran. Terran.
Terran.
Terran. Send it. Best of 1 to get into the finals for the money. Winner of this game gets at least 10 USD. That's not a cryptocurrency. That is real cold hard Uncle Sam cash.
And in American currency.
Well, which we exchanged to euros for both of these players. We'll see.
I know. That's not. You guys deal with the euro exchange rate.
Maybe we should just send it in Dogecoin.
Hey, I still hold a bunch of Doge. One day it'll go. I'm still up like 600-700% on it. So
yeah, I've got about $80 in it right now.
Oh, dude, you're more than I have $80. I'm about worth 80-ish, 90-ish.
When I feel like whatever, $25 into it.
That's what I put into it, but I got in I put 25 at the base, like
1 cent
before
3 cents.
It was under a cent.
Yeah, it's so crazy. The probe's coming back. Is he gonna put a pawn down? He might. Come on.
It's a pretty dangerous spot right there, though.
It is. It's not gonna get. Yeah. Oh, God, it was such a juke. Yeah. That vision movement. Like, how do you know? What the hell? That's crazy.
Pretty impressive. But the
RNG. Oh, I think he could have got that SCV. It's got 10 health. Maybe not. It does.
Bernie with the 1 Marine. He loves the 1 Marine.
And the Reaper did not get a kill. The Adept shades it away. What's the tech? We got a Stargate. Adepts, Stargate, probably. I want to say Phoenix.
I'm
Phoenix
thinking
Adept.
Phoenix as well.
Phoenix Adept is a thing, but it could be an Oracle, could be a Void Ray. Who knows? These
They're
crazy
all
kids.
things that will probably get at least one kill.
Yeah, for sure. He's got a starport
At
on the
this
way.
age
No,
right now.
ooh, he does
Oh, we're
have
going
a.
safety Widow Mines.
He does have the safety Widow Mine, yeah. Reaper dead. Reaper dead. It is a Phoenix. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, man. So this is a Phoenix Colossus. I betcha.
I could see that.
Yep. The Adept Phoenix kind of just annoys the Terran, and they're like, "Oh, I need to build Viking." Oh, I mean, Vikings are good against Colossus, so I don't know what. I don't know what the. It's just a. I don't know why, but Protoss just go Phoenix Colossus. Phoenix into Colossus, not at the same time. It's like the Phoenix keep the Terran at home, and then the Protoss can macro up to Colossus.
Exactly.
How that
It gives them the time they need to build their tech.
Yep. The Widowmine did go off on this one Phoenix, and one Widowmine to hit does not kill the Phoenix, which it should. Or did
I
it?
think it should.
Or did it?
It did not.
It did
There
not.
was
No.
only one.
Yeah.
So, and that other one had very little health left.
And that is why he is putting two Widowmines together, so that if he does get three Phoenix in a group, it'll definitely kill one Phoenix. And he's actually hiding the burrow marks with Marines on top. It's funny.
I wish I had a cam right now, but
Look at this empty medevac. That's funny. That's cheeky.
the bait.
That's
The
cheeky.
bait.
Yeah. Did he see that
but
third base? He did. Yeah, he saw the third base. That was smart, dude. Empty medevac,
Why?
200 resources, it's a lot, but as long as it's not full
Hey,
of
you bring it right home
8 Marines,
while you
yeah.
continue to macro. Oh,
It's a lot of
you
Phoenix.
got Phoenix doing some dancing.
He's kind of hiding their numbers. Like, if he knew that he was making tons of Phoenix, he would make the right counter, which is a ton of Marines, which he has a ton of Marines.
Cyclone Viking though, with 2 mines.
So he saw the third base and he's like, I kind of need to push. So he's going to kind of push. Does he have,
The
does
Phoenix
he have
are
stim?
just hard
Does he have
counter.
stim? He does not have stim. It's not even on the way. Stim is not on the way.
This is yeah.
I kind of like the landed Vikings, actually. That's kind of smart.
Only one, yeah.
The vision of Protoss player, he does see the Widow Mines in the back. Kill that Widow, or kill the Observer. If he kills the Observer, I would feel way better about this position.
Yeah.
Because the Widow Mines actually can do some work. As Gannon gets that Observer, this is a really tight push from the Terran player. He's got everything all together. He's not overextending. If he kills this, if he killed the Robo,
The mines will go down, but if the mines shoot, they're gonna take out the entire Marine army, which they did. And this gets a
Cleaned up.
real easy pushback.
rolled over. Yeah, the Widow Mines, they did more damage.
Oh.
Phoenix and Lynn are picking off
Yeah, if we go to the units tab, there's 1 Viking and 3 Marines left. So, this is going to be pretty... Now, granted, these Phoenix are out of energy, but 2 Immortals with nothing behind it from the Terran.
yeah, losses are 3-1.
5 SCVs end up going down. command center is gonna re-land to try and bait, but Phoenix are like, give me my energy back.
He has enough lifts to just handle the Marines. I mean, Immortals can get surrounded and killed by SCVs, but I think he just keeps pushing. And and now the Colossus.
That's GG.
Yeah.
Oh, the Immortals do go down though, so the Colossus really have nothing behind it, but
it
that
doesn't matter.
Viking could, well, the Phoenix would just destroy it actually, so. Oh, he gets the Colossus.
Yes! He only got stim.
Only 24 SCVs have died. There is a 40 supply difference in workers right now.
He's getting blink. He's getting more production. There's a gateway explosion. It's like the 5th time we've used that phrase, but that's what it is. When a Protoss player knows that he's ahead. It's like, oh, 4 bases and I have tons of money. More production. He's actually going to go for a ton of stalkers out of this because he's got blink on the way. Lots of stalkers. But, I mean, like we saw this from the beginning. Like, oh, Adepts. Oh, Phoenix. Oh, it's going to be Colossus. Like, here we go.
You called it spot on.
But then the Terran saw that too. And no, the Terran saw the 3rd base early. And he's like, I have to push. Which was probably the right call, but maybe he pushed from the wrong angle. He pushed up the ramp into the natural, which is like, okay, I can defend my 3rd and my natural through this ramp. I don't know why the Terran didn't come from the left side and just attack the 3rd base there.
If you pull up the incoming,
He's gonna hold, actually. He's gonna hold, but there's like 6 bases for the Protoss, so he can just warp in a ton of stuff because he has so many gateways. This is why you do a gateway explosion. Like, okay, there's a huge Terran army coming your way. What do? Warp in as much as you can. If you only have 3 gateways, you're dead. If you have 12 gateways...
Oh, and the warp trigger is just gonna drop so many more zealots. Gonna clean this push up very easily and just continue on the map.
Which is funny because he had like 3 or 4 Vikings that could have possibly killed the warp prism, but he landed them. He landed them to kill the things that were warping in. So he could have potentially canceled the warp prism. GG.
Vexen's gonna go to the finals and make some money!
$10 dues, at least. Maybe more. Maybe more. What, do we have to change servers again? Yeah, I think so. I don't know what, server, the other dude's on.
I don't care. Back then.
Americas. For some reason, I thought you had to like completely log out.
Yeah, I forgot about that too.
Not bad.
So,
not bad.
So who do we have? We have Sozon Roku.
Yeah.
Invite and who just won that? Vexen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I should invite you. But I'm gonna promote you to the leader. All right. Well, that was actually a pretty fun best of 1 there to finish
fine.
that.
It could have went either way.
Bracket.
Like 8 minutes in, we didn't know which way I was gonna go, but yeah, once he pushed and got crushed.
Yeah. Nope. It. You know those aggressive starts from both of them, and then the Phoenix just kind of at the beginning set things off on a really really high note. Once you add Colossus into a small marine army, it is just going to melt.
So our finals is Sozin, Roku, Protoss, and Bexen. Protoss as well. Yeah, who starts veto first? Whatever. I don't know. I'm 1-0.
Yeah. Because of...
No. We're just doing
bracket.
straight best of 5.
Okay.
Yeah. So Romanticide and Submarine are vetoed. So that means in a best of 5, map is going to be the next pick. The suspense.
He's probably feeling no.
I mean, it's PvP. Like, what advantage do you really have when you
get no map advantage? You're
in a mirror
the maps
matchup.
that Protoss is good against is
Unless you're like a proxy player, and there's really no map advantage. I don't think.
Well, whoever wants to pick Submarine, we know what they're gonna do.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I actually don't know. I know for Terrans that's the proxy map, so. Alright, in the grand finals of tonight's NeverGM finals tournament, we've got Becton, who has made it through the lower bracket, made it far in the upper bracket, and Sozin Roku, who has just dominated the top bracket. Take it away, Prometheum, for that first introduction.
Bottom left, blue Protoss, Sozin Roku from the winner's bracket.
And in the upper right-hand side, who made it through the loser's bracket. Good for him. He's going to get himself at least $10 or $20 depending on the outcome. He is Bexen.
Cannon Rush.
Don't say it.
Cannon Rush.
Don't say it.
Cannon Rush. Oh, come on, man.
If we go through tonight without seeing like a real Cannon Rush, I am going to be so excited.
I wanted it so bad though, especially PvP.
Yeah, it is a good one. But then they just make cannons to beat the fuck out of each other, and whoever makes the more cannons wins.
No. He built the pylon on the low ground, and I thought that was going to be a forge. I thought it was going to happen. Neither of them are trained in the arts of printf. It's too bad. Too bad.
You know what? I wouldn't mind seeing it, but I'm not pissed I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, it's a best of 5. You can squeak in a Cannon Rush, but I don't think these guys are actually somewhat honorable. One of them did a Void Ray proxy, so I wouldn't say completely honorable Protoss players, but here they are. What's the Zealot brutal for? Really? An early Zealot. That is interesting. You gonna cancel that? Ooh. Did he see that?
Oh.
He doesn't see that.
Is that in Vision?
No.
That is not in Vision?
He doesn't see that.
He did this earlier, too.
Yeah, with the Adepts, yeah.
Oh, this was almost an instant GG when this happened.
I mean, essentially, if he doesn't... And this pylon doesn't give him vision of it either. He is very sneaky. Oh my god. Alright, that pylon. Alright. He knows he got away with it too.
Wow.
I can't believe that's not in vision.
Wow.
I almost have to go into the replay to see, like, what was the pathing for this probe to... Obviously, it was seen coming into his base, but the probe snuck up here quick to drop a pylon. And then he drops another pylon just to, like, fake him out. Like, oh, yeah, your base is totally clean, man.
It's happened to me, too.
That's
That's why I always fucking chase the probe.
I think this Stargate will see the pylon.
Check the vision.
Once it's finished, I think it'll see the pylon.
But will it be too late?
A warping in building has less vision than a completed building. I don't think it'll be too late, no. Because he doesn't even have warp gate done. Warp gate's done in like, 10 seconds. This is also done in 10 seconds. Like, are you gonna really warp in? He needs to be on top of it to get this in.
Oh.
No, he sees it now. Yep, this Stargate sees it. But does he see it?
Mini-map awareness, people.
He's got a void ray on the way. Yeah, he sees it. He sees it.
There it
is. Yep. Yeah, gig is up. Okay.
Oh, Vexen's like, thank God I can see it.
No shit, dude. He was ready to warp in some adept there. I don't know if it would have got a lot of damage done.
See the void?
Yes, he does. Yep.
Okay.
I am looking at his vision right now, and you can see the void ray illusion warping in there. So I think he
one
does
great thing that you can see what they're building, at least. Like Starport,
yeah, you have no idea.
a BC could pop, a fucking Banshee could pop.
The
You're like,
Raven?
what the fuck?
It could be anything. So Viking versus Void Ray. I think Void Ray or Vikings or I'm sorry, Phoenix. Phoenix versus Void Ray. Phoenix win.
Not if you get enough out. I mean,
Of course, yeah. But they're
know.
so fast, and they're not armored. So the Void Ray doesn't do bonus damage to a Phoenix in any way, and he can just quickly zoom around. And he's got 3 stalkers in this mineral line. 3 stalkers is not a lot of damage. They will 2-shot a Viking or 2-shot a Phoenix. Jeez, I know my units. Trust me. But this is still enough Phoenix to pick up workers, do some damage, scoot around, see what's up, scout, and get out. And he lost one.
6 probes for no losses of Phoenix.
He lost one. He lost 1 Phoenix.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, right at the end, yeah. But the work count is even. Army count is essentially even. Upgrades, they're both working on +1 air and +1 ground and blink. So this is going to go very, very, very different ways. I feel like the ground... Who's researching ground? The blink. Red is. Okay, I think red is Vexen. Vexen is ahead. Because he's just going to go mass stalker, I think. Yeah, okay, there's 2 more gators. Blink +1.
And another one. So yeah, it looks like we are going heavy stalker right now.
Yeah.
And the big thing is the 3rd is done for Vexen. It was done a lot earlier, actually. So he will have that 3rd Nexus for pro production to make up for some of the losses that the Phoenix has dealt.
Yeah. Still pro production samesies.
It is.
Phoenix are cool and all, but man, you get enough stalkers, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You have to be so incredibly good with Phoenix.
And eventually, like, the Phoenix aren't the end game. The Phoenix are just like, ooh, Void Rays of his own. Ooh, okay. All right, okay. I see what you're doing. Okay. Hey, man, Bernie, Thanks for playing, dude. Thanks for playing.
Yeah, man. Almost there.
So close. We do have a feet bacon on the way. Probably for Void Race speed and then maybe carries? I don't think he's even gonna go carries. I think he's just gonna go fast Void Race. We do have a proxy plan and gateway for the fast warpings for more reinforcements of stalkers and zealots. He's got the feet. He's got the zealot.
Zalo.
High Templar. You just guys for Archons though, right? Okay. You know, I kind of like Blue's position. This is really hard to call, actually. Warping in more High Templar for Archons.
This is going to be a big push. But that is a gnarly air army. If the...
Ooh, this fourth base is gonna get denied completely, I guess. He almost wanted it to be built and then kill it, but yeah.
This is a big push. I mean, the Phoenix...
Yep. A lot of Void Rays though. Archons... I think Blue wins. He's got the shield battery.
Yeah. And it's overcharged right now. You need to respect the overcharge. Not fight into overcharge.
All the Z-lots. Doesn't really matter too much.
Except by the Phoenix. Ultimately, both survive with a little army still, but the Void Rays and Phoenix are scary. Still hasn't looked out to the left to see Bexkin's army walking in. He's going for the 4 medevac while the stalkers move into the main. Shield battery guy.
Lifted and destroyed.
Too many voids.
He is doing a pretty decent job of multi-prong, but...
Yeah, 18 probes. I didn't realize 18 probes went down during that attack for Sozin Roku. So although Bexon's army pretty much got decimated, the economy of Sozin Roku took a big hit.
Yeah, man.
15 supply difference.
Red is cooking on the money. Where is he? I mean, once he gets his fourth base up, he'll be okay.
Oh, Mass Void scared shit out of me, man. This is my nightmare.
He thinks he's gonna get attacked from this angle again. Yeah. I don't know what's happening here. It's still even supply. Army supply goes to Blue. Oh, I don't know, man. This is game mode. Fix that. Best of 5. There it is.
Nice.
Oh, that's why Blue isn't making more money. He's 23 out of 16 on his third base. This base actually might die. There's a lot of static defense and shield batteries. Carriers are out. So many
Charge goes up.
I feel like Protoss on 3 bases is super outperformed.
If you can have this many Void Rays off 3 bases while being attacked the whole time, that is impressive.
As long as you're not attacking underneath a bunch of Archons for splash damage, the Void Rays can kind of pick them off.
He's good micro, and now we got carriers on the field for that just little bit extra.
Careers! Yeah, that's a distance attack right there. They have such long range. Yeah, once they get up to like 4, 5, 6 for sure. 6 carriers.
6 carriers, I say, is like the magic number for carriers. Where
6 carriers,
especially
full
with
interceptors.
this many voids,
You're in trouble.
I'd be scared. Looks like another little move out coming from both sides. Stalker's on the left, Zealots on the right. He is going to try and move in.
He's not going to get that. And he's not going to get this either. There's so much static defense and shield batteries on this side, too.
You got to take out the shield battery first.
He gets that base. Kill no cancel.
But see, he didn't get the shield battery over there. And now
almost
they
got
have a
that
shield
Nexus.
battery overchange.
He almost got that Nexus, too. If he would have got both Nexus, I would have been a believer. But
yeah, 100%. A nice attempt at a two-pronged attack, though. Absolutely.
I mean, it worked. He got a Nexus. And he's throwing down more static deep.
That is more
defense.
money not spent in units. But then again, Sozin Roku is almost maxed out already. But both of them are actually very close. But the army supply of Sozin Roku is just 40 supply over. But obviously he's 20 supply less in workers.
All right, first one to 200. First one to max out wins the game. And it's got to be blue. I know he's pushing right now, but just max out and then go. You're so close. You just need more pylons because your supply block, you can't even build a carrier right now. There it is. There it is. All right. All right. He's like, nope. Nope.
Fuck
Zealots.
these Zealots.
Zealots, go! These 2 Zealots, they're so brave.
Going for a 2 Zealot run by.
Oh, classic.
He's dead.
He's dead. Dice the 2 cannons.
Shield battery cannons, no chance.
Didn't even take one swipe at one. Oh my god. And DTs. What do you think you're gonna do with DTs? That's sad.
I don't know if you know this, but cannons
they are defensive.
And here we go with this massive army into the natural.
And he's warping in stalkers that melt.
This is game. He's got a little army down at his third.
Mad that he's not at 200 supply yet.
Oh, they're melting. All the stalkers are melting.
I don't see any stalkers. What?
They're gone.
GG.
GG. Game 1 goes to Sozin Roku LCE.
The video game is hard.
Sounds like me every day.
As long as the mirror matchup is like, whatever. Map.
So Romanticide and Submarine got vetoed, so...
Can I just pick?
Hold on. Sozin Roku picked last time. So... Jaganatha!
Saga.
Alright. So, pretty eventful first game. Some good back and forth engagements. Unfortunately, Void Rays are way too OP, and I will say it over and over and over and over and over again. Void Rays buff was wrong.
Redo one of their buffs.
Yeah, just take one away and I'm fine. You gave them like, what, 3 buffs?
Let's make them cheaper. No, let's make them faster. No, let's make them... I don't even know what the third one was, but Flux Veins. Let's make them even faster with an upgrade on the Feet Bacon.
Yeah.
No, let's do all 3. Okay, alright. Yet they don't win the grand finals because Rain are OP.
Rainer OP, dude. I was so hyped during that whole match after he came from a 2-0 deficit in the semis. I'm like, this is the greatest 18-year-old I have ever seen play this video game. I saw videos of him when he got in 2015, 16 in the competitive match. Holy shit, he was a baby.
He's a baby. But yeah, now he's like, yeah, his personality is so funny.
It's great.
Who won that?
All right. In the no, Vexen, I think. Anyways, in the top where I hate
the blue won it.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was blue. In the top right, we have Vexen, who we believe won game 1, and we feel like probably total shit for not realizing. Someone in the chat, who won that?
How do you switch the names again? The nameplates, top to bottom, because I got blue on top on the mini map. Or red.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. I forgot how.
I don't know that one.
Oh, you totally told me about it.
I never did. I never
yeah, I
know
know you
that.
did.
I just know how to put the shit at the top.
Somebody in chat, let me know how you switch these nameplates to flip them around. Because I got red on the bottom on the mini map, but red on the top on the nameplates. It's so
I'll
he's come for that pylon again. He's not gonna fall for that. Is he? He's not gonna fall. I'm gonna be right back real quick.
Your probes are under attack.
Alright, both players scouting. I'm trying to do research right now.
Your probes are under attack.
But I'm doing a terrible job of talking. And doing this at the same time, so bear with me. Just watch the magic happen. There's not really anything cheeky. Oh my god, there's a freaking pylon in the blue base. Sozen Roku going for it. Oh, it's happening again. It's happening again. This is what they want. This is what they are doing.
I'm here in the shadows.
But it is scouted, so nothing gonna happen of that. I had to imagine they would be somewhat suspect about it. Oh. So. Oh yeah, Control X. Way to go, Steve.
Control X, thank you. That's a big deal.
Steve, do you remember who won that last match now? Fucking feels so stupid.
It's like red and blue. We've been playing Protoss all night. All right, what do we got going on? We got a proxy pylon for Sozen.
Oh, thanks to Kesso Pro 5. That's
Oh, okay, good. Ban her for or time her out for 5 minutes.
Time out.
Time out. No, I'm just kidding. Don't.
So while you were gone, Sozen Roku did have another proxy pylon in the base, but it did get scouted from
Okay.
two stalkers, so that did go down very easily. Nothing.
It's like that pylon is all about low risk, high reward. Like
Exactly.
if it doesn't get scouted, 2 adepts are gonna come in and just kill all of his. Not all, but you know.
Ooh, that might have been a waste of a battery overcharge right there.
It was, but the battery still has energy to recharge, and the Starcraft count is fairly even. And you could do a Guardian Shield, which Guardian Shield is like 75 energy. He doesn't have enough energy for that. That shield was stupid. That
one didn't do too much.
no, they're the block.
Yep. As it dissipates into.
Yeah, Sozin won. Okay, Sozin had Mass Carrier. Okay. I've got it written down now, so Sozin won. I really need to actually have a notepad when we cast games for map vetoes and records.
Yeah, I lost my notepad.
Like the players know. The players know, but and usually we can just jump into the lobby, and if they say another map, it's like, oh well, I guess we keep going.
Yeah, that's for sure. Okay, so we're dropping a bunch of gateways again.
Yeah, Robo. Link on the way.
Both players just macroing up at home currently.
Yeah. The red Sozin is going like pure gateway, barely any Robo. He's not producing anything out of it. And we're here. Ooh, look at that. Nice. Good good observer. He sees what's going on. Shit.
Yep, that's a bunch of stuff he just saw walk out.
Yeah.
So what does Sozin Roku have at home to protect against a decent amount of stalkers?
I don't think he cares too much, actually.
A lot of more stalkers.
Yeah. And they both have Blink? Yeah, they both have Blink. Right. This is going to just be a stalemate. I don't think they're...
Yep, he's going home.
Yeah, I think Blue's at the advantage with the third base up already. Sort of? Yes. But,
Bexon did get the scout on this army though, so he was able to get him right away.
Blink right on top. Blue has +1 attack. So theoretically, he should win this with +1 attack, but micro is so huge. You got shield batteries now too.
Yep. Smart move by Sozin Roku. Second he sees that shield battery.
Yeah, and
going to overdrive, he has to
overdrive.
leave.
Yeah, I don't think he needed to do that yet. You can click on the other unit and see what upgrades they have and know that you have +1. You're putting out more damage and you can defend quicker. So, yeah.
Picking up
Structures tab. We got 7 gateways for red and only 4 for blue.
Well, good for him.
Has more units.
Yeah. That unfortunately pretty much comes down to build order loss.
Yeah, just down with structures. 4 gateways. Not good.
So Shinroku is going to take game 2.
I wrote it down.
Well, I think Sozin Roku is just really, really good.
Yeah, he's on top.
That's all I
of it,
can
yeah.
say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He has. So it is just I'll give Bexon props for getting this far, but unfortunately I think it's gonna be a 3-0 for Sozin Roku. But let's hope that Bexon comes back and maybe takes a game or two. we'll just have to wait and see. This could be the final match. This is match point. So let's see what
Yeah,
Bexon
I think
can pull out for
I
this
think
one.
Bexon will go super aggressive and maybe even counter rush this time. Maybe he'll proxy or robo. There could be
there's potential in that.
Yeah. Or even proxy Stargate.
Potential in that as well. Put a Stargate out there. Put a couple of battery shields out there, and you will never lose health, and you can just keep pestering and build your own economy.
I get to fly a plane today and cast Starcraft.
That's a pretty damn good day.
That's a good life, man. That's a good day.
That's a great life.
Good day. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in a best of 3.
That's a 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're in a best of 2. 2 for Sozin Roku. Best of 5. And 2. Sozin Roku has 2. Bexon has 0. In the bottom left, the winner of game 1 and 2, Sozin Roku.
And I believe he's only dropped 1 map all night long, to be completely honest.
Yeah, good.
But in the top right, we also have his opponent, unfortunately down 0-2. Gonna have a steep hill to climb tonight. He is the Protoss of Bexon.
And nothing saucy out of him. He's just going for that gateway on the low ground. Which I don't know if I like that. Like, that just projects that he's going to take that base. I kind of want to see him proxy a robo or something aggressive. Like, what do you got, man? Come on.
Very, very standard builds between the two. I will say that.
I don't know.
This series.
Yeah, I don't know my proton builds very well, but these are very oppositely standard builds. Like Nexus first out of Bexon, I think that's a death wish, man. I don't think you could do that.
Yeah, especially with Sozin Roku not taking anything, and he knows it now. So all he has to do is invest in a few more gates.
Which is exactly what he did.
And a Cyber Core, and you know what? A couple Stalkers, or just, he's going Zelt first.
Yeah. He went 2 gateways right away, and Bexon scouted this, that he went 2 gateways right away. So, like, if you go against an opponent with 2 gateways, you generally do not want to take a Nexus right away. He's got the wall off.
You better take a shield battery ASAP.
Yeah, and he's got the wall off as if he was a Zerg, or going up against a Zerg player. But still, like, if Sozin Roku were to proxy a Robo and a Gateway and go Stalker Immortal, he can still push up this ramp. Ooh, okay, this pylon over here, you know what that's for?
I believe I do.
What?
I'm gonna guess Darkshine.
Yeah. Also, what is this guy doing over here? Oh, he's scouting for sneaky stuff, but he's in the wrong corner.
Yeah, wrong corner.
He's on the right track, but he's in the wrong corner. That's totally for a Darkshine. Totally. You're totally right, too.
Council, yeah.
Like, why would you put it in this corner? There's no reason to put a Stargate in this corner.
Nope.
There's no reason to put a Robo or anything in this corner. You're going to put a Darkshine. What do you need for a Darkshine? You need a Twilight Council. If you put a Twilight Council in your main base and it's scouted, it's like, Yeah, we're going to see DTs.
DTs. He wants to end the game with a bang.
Yeah, he does. And there's no Robo for an Observer. But there is an Oracle. And Oracle's with Ooh, actually, that Oracle actually might get some damage done.
It will. Two stalkers. He can out micro the two stalkers because he's getting no.
Yeah, and there's no shield battery in the main base.
Yep. This is gonna get damage done.
Yeah, like 6 probes. One.
Probably.
All right, 4.
Don't
Four's-
run into
four's
the
still good.
stalkers.
4's still good.
4 probes this early in the game. That is a win.
Hopefully that Oracle saw a lack of tech and they're like, what's going on? What's going on? And we do have that Dark Shrine over there, by the way. So
I
you
called
are,
it, baby. I'm getting better.
you are getting better. I was gonna say exactly that. Like, I tested you. Like, oh, Stargate? No, idiot. ATC Racer? No, Dark Shrine. But you said Dark Shrine, and I'm like, damn, he knows his shit now. Like, why would you put a Stargate in this corner? It's no closer than any other
I
thing.
have no clue why.
Dude,
Oh,
the Oracle.
It's gonna get scouted.
The Oracle.
Oh my god, if this gets scouted, it is gonna get.
No.
Oh no, he made the turn too early.
No.
It's out of vision.
Oh, he didn't see it. He didn't see it.
Oh, that might be game ending.
Oh. He's got more oracles. With revelation, he can actually hold this. So I think the energy on the oracles is fine. Oh, he knows about the dark. Oh, he knows about it
Oh,
now.
they're already there.
Yep. Nope. He can see him. He can kill him too. And he's got blink.
Yep.
He does not have blink, but he has blink on the way. Have you ever seen a non-cloak DT? That's what they look like.
Wow, still pretty damn cool looking.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're very sneaky with their scythe blades.
Yeah,
That was sick.
I think ghosts look tight. That was a great. Now he still doesn't know where they're coming from.
It doesn't matter.
But,
It doesn't matter. It's scouted. He's got a cannon and he knows to bunker up for it. Oh, look at this.
Yep. Another
Look at
one.
this. Look at this DT on hold
Oh.
position.
Oh, he's
Oh, dude.
ready. He's ready.
The
Come
oracles
send
were.
me 10 probes all matched up in one clump.
Yeah. All right. So we have a chance to see a game 4 here. Game 3 should be for Bexon because he invested so much. Oh, yeah,
There
exactly.
was
The
the
whole
clump.
position.
There was the clump.
Damn. Oh, you got
Use
another
it.
one.
Oh, the hold position was too much there.
It was, yeah. I mean, he got one more out of that guy. I think 4 probes is worth it for 1 DT. DTs are expensive. They're like
They are
almost
very
200 resources. But yeah, oh my god, I can't believe that didn't get scouted. He's actually chrono boosting the blink, so now he can actually like make use of the Twilight Council. That's so funny. I love it. I love it.
Wow.
And these
Good
oracles
moves.
save the day. Oracle is the offensive and defensive unit of Proton. Also, cannons, offensive and defensive structure. Also,
Very true.
everything else.
Protoss OP.
Oh, Protoss. And he's just sending in like 1 DT at a time just to see, like, do you have any detection over here? Nope. Okay, well, I'm gonna kill a few more probes.
Here's another chunk of probes right next to each other.
Oh, you should try to focus down the
He definitely sees him.
yeah. Okay, he cleaned them up again, but that was
Yeah.
12 probes dead. That was 12 probes again.
That is a massive.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know you have DTs, and I still can't stop you. Thus the plight of Terrans around the world.
Yep.
Be like, God damn it, my starports are on reactors. You're gonna make me turn this around and put it on a freaking tech lab?
And my
know how
scans are
long
out of
that
energy
takes?
because I just dropped 6 mules.
Yeah. And me, I'm the king of the mule hammer. I forget what scans are after the first 5 minutes.
Oh, totally. Yeah, I'm like, oh, I got energy. Let's make money. Die, dude. But Banshees. Oh, come on, man. So what are we doing here? We got pretty good income disparity between red and blue.
The battery goes down,
Oh.
but that's a pretty similar army. Vexen does have the advantage on army.
Yeah. These State Swords are actually hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god, these State Swords. Taking apart half the army. I don't think it matters though. Oh, now it matters. Does it matter? I can't tell. More State Swords, please.
It's honestly like it's like a force field that's not a force field. It's better than a force field.
Yeah.
In that situation.
Oh, he doesn't have enough gateways again. Oh wait, he has 9. 9 versus 11 gateways. Ah, with those stasis swords, I thought he would do it. Those are some busted ass stalkers, though. They're so low health. I mean, both of them are, but this game is so weird.
PvP brings some interesting,
Yeah.
interesting play out.
Ooh, he actually finally scouted the stuff in the bottom corner, but I don't think it matters at this point.
Yeah.
He's going for a War Prism. Ooh, this could be a big. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Do it, do it, do it, do it.
There it is.
Yeah, this is something.
This will get a lot of work done.
Oh, he has the instant counter scan, and it's DPs. Oh, are you kidding me? Come on, dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah, go for something.
Roku is
Go for a pylon or something.
god.
It's like, oh, you know what? I know exactly what the warp is. Oh, you should just blink up in the main. Actually, we're gonna have like a base race.
We might.
Yeah. Oh, next, bro.
Just finish.
He's
kill it.
He's trying to come home. I almost think.
I don't know as far because Vexen is still down on army. Send probes.
Upgrades are +3 for blue, +2 for red. I don't know, man. But red has more gateways. It's still 11 to 9. So he can make more units, but they do slightly less damage. And he has DTs in the mix and no. Oh, he does have observers. But you know, the zealots are actually going to tank a lot of damage.
And they are. He just lost a lot. Yeah. He was able to get quite a few kills.
Blue War Prism just got blunked down and destroyed.
DTs get at least one.
Good hold. Good
Stalker.
hold. Up 14 supply. That's pretty good. Ooh, Archons now.
Smart choice. DTs are done. He's got observers on his army. You know that now.
Yeah, Vexen on his last life, and he's working for it, man.
Fight.
Definitely fine. I'm watching his camera right now. He's all over the place. He's on it. He's actually chrono boosting his gateways to get more warpins quicker. I would like to see him go up to like 15 gateways. He does have the money for it too. He had 800 in the bank and still has 300 left over. Yeah, drop that number.
The Archons are gonna be good here though.
I think he's going for the tech. Down here at the bottom left.
Okay, we gotta
corner,
fight.
Bottom right
Fight
corner.
at the bottom. Fight at the bottom.
Yeah. All right. Good concave from blue though. He's like completely surrounded with red army.
Yep.
Then
The
you have
Archons
units.
are just destroyed. This might just be almost even.
That's too close to call. Too close to call.
Yep. And with the zealots that just came in, they're gonna tank a lot of the shots. Force a retreat. Come back to
Force retreat.
And a lot
Vexen
of
is
those-
still ahead on total supply and
a lot
army
of those
supply.
stalkers. Very low health though.
I feel like
It's like,
Vexen is ahead, but he doesn't know he's ahead.
Yeah.
He's only ahead slightly, too. I mean, 30 supply is a lot ahead, but he doesn't feel like it because he keeps getting bopped defensively. Yeah, I don't know. These DTs.
Oh, that's a scary movie.
It is. He does have an observer and 4 stalkers over here, but that's not. I think these DTs can actually kill all these stalkers.
I believe you're right. They're gonna go right for him. Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna do it. As he hits the main at the same time.
Yeah, pretty much. I think this army will get caught. Yeah, that amount of DTs is like, come on. Loses the next, because loses 4 stalkers, and even though he can see these DTs, even Protoss is saying, Protoss Imba.
Yeah. Gets another one.
Yeah. He's coming down here for like, he saw this tech down here, and he's like, just base and an entire army down here. Let's fight this, man. I think we can fight this. Fight this.
He's nervous.
He is, yeah. It's like, if I throw it, I throw it. And now Bexon is down. Well, now he's even supply. He is down workers because he lost that top left base again. GT's Zimbo. Dude, even put off saying it. Cheese is right.
I said G's.
Oh, I said cheese.
I know, and it's almost. It's not a cheese,
So
but it
close.
is fucking lame.
Late game cheese.
Late game cheese. DT run by.
GT run by.
Archon fighting Archon.
GG.
And GG gets called. Sozin Roku is the champion tonight of the Never Masters tournament. He'll take home $20 while his opponent, Bexon, will go home with 10.
GG's. Good games, guys. See if we can grab a winner's interview here. And yeah, we'll figure out payment info a little bit later. Bexon.
It might screw up my my face, by the way. You might have to adjust my box.
What do you mean by that? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, if I jump into... Yeah, it'll be a little different. Da-da-da. Bexon has gone offline. I think he's done.
Yep, right away.
Sozin Roku says okay for a winner's interview, or maybe just Discord. But cool. Thanks for watching, everybody. We got GG's. ID. What?
He's in Discord.
He's in our Discord?
Pesticide.
Got it. There he is. Yep. I think we have to go to a stream voice channel.
You should be able to just invite him to this call.
Maybe. Are you still with me? He's not with me. Oh, he speaks Spanish too. Nice. No, stream.
So we are getting a interview with the winner here. Just stand by as we bring him in.
Think, yeah, he'll join the general chat here in a second. We just have to go to that channel, right? Oh, there it is.
All right. Sozen Roku, if we're saying that correctly. But Pesticide, well done to the tournament, man. You just ran that top bracket. It was a pleasure to watch. Some real close games. I think you only dropped one match that whole time. What are your thoughts on the finals? What are your thoughts on your journey through the upper bracket there?
Hello, can you hear us? Oh no, speak English. Okay.
Oh,
Are you from Peru?
oh, well, hey,
Okay.
throw out in your native language any
GG.
shout out you want to your fans, and then we'll call it good. Just know from us Americans, GG and great job.
Bueno.
Thanks.
Nice work. Nice work. Bueno. Very good work.
Bueno, bueno.
That's all.
Gracias. Thanks.
Cool.
Thanks.
Excellent. Well, thanks for joining us today, and we'll hopefully see you in the next tournament. We'll if you're in the Discord, we always post it on there.
Oh, Peru. Nice. Nice. Very nice. Isn't Cats from Peru?
Cats, baby.
Or Portugal?
No.
Portugal?
Cats is top.
Okay. Well, hey, we appreciate you hopping in. Sorry we don't speak any other languages. We're just not current children enough. But we'll get with you to get your payment. Well done on the $20 won tonight, and we hope you have a great rest of your evening, man. Thanks so much for joining us.
Okay.
GG's. See you next time.
GG. Well play.
Well played.
Yeah.
Nice. We need Smix. We need a
Smix. I turn my camera back on so we can close this out.
Okay. Yeah, I just need you on call, I think, or
Oh yeah.
Which one do I need to be on? We need to be on call for that.
Hold on.
That. Cool. That was fine. I didn't hate it. He's from Peru. I like that. That's cool.
Peruvian gets the money.
How's the duo? Boom. Cool. Awesome. Thanks for the follows, guys. We got E-Legacy, No Pret, Andy Tech Game 898 with the follows tonight. We got a raid from... Give us the raid. We got a raid.
Yeah, the raid was from
Lord Cranial.
Yes.
Got an anonymous gifter from Anonymous for King Spock. So thanks for that, whoever Anonymous was. Thanks, Steve, for the 5 push-ups. I feel so much stronger. Yeah, it was awesome. Cool being back for the casting, doing the tournaments.
Yeah, that was a great first tournament of 2021.
Actually, perfect timing, to be completely
It
honest.
was very smooth. We did well. We did well with the
Yeah,
smooth.
yeah.
I like the best of one in the lower bracket. That's clutch.
Yeah, because I know last time we had to wait for the lower bracket for quite a while, and then we lost some players because they had to go to bed and go to school the next morning and
Yeah. And then we I don't know. That's pretty good for Peru, man. That's pretty good, man. I don't know what the power of money is down there, but it's not that that's not nothing. It's pretty damn
whatever
good.
20 USD is in Peruvian dollars. King's
73
Box says that's 73 Peruvian soul. So
sounds like rich. He's gonna go to the club this weekend. He's gonna go to the Machu Picchu club. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Well,
Sounds
I'll
good.
just say before I close myself off, I appreciate everybody for joining us tonight. It was a blast to have you all with us. And we hope to bring more of these your way. We've taken a small break from casting tournaments, but this is what we love to do. I'm trash at the game, so I like casting more. But
I think both of our fortes are in bringing better content than playing video games. But follow ATC. There's his Twitch. He's been streaming a lot more recently since he got a sick video card, which I really need one of those.
2080, baby.
Dude, that looks good.
I can do this with my background.
That's super sick with no green screen at all.
No green screen.
That is amazing.
But from me, I appreciate y'all. I'll let Prometheum close it out here, and hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evenings tonight.
I got nothing, man. Like, follow, subscribe. We'll probably throw this entire VOD up on YouTube, so follow me on YouTube as well. I have some really basic and rudimentary guys that I want to make more, and if I get more followers, I will make more. So, kind of a chicken and egg scenario there, but we love the game. Yeah, man, that's all I got. Let's play some bangers and just end it there. Thanks, guys. GG.
Excellent. Have a great night, guys.